Hello, hello, hello. Let me just join the voice chat. Hi, Electric.
Hello.
Hello. It's the moment of truth. Have you watched the videos yet?
A little bit.
Hmm. Yeah, I know it's got announced for the PS5. Let me pull up my screen. I went on YouTube. It's just so weird seeing Master Chief with the PlayStation logo. Let me get the thing up. So weird. I don't know if a Switch port got announced, but I guess we'll see.
I mean, I did link you the videos on the official channel. There are
Yeah, I'm
three
gonna click that
videos.
one. I think so. There's the round table. I'll watch the round table first. Okay, I'm a bit scared. I mean, what I'm expecting is just going to be Halo One. It's going to look really nice, and hopefully the gameplay, I don't know, is similar to the original. So I guess we'll see. Let's have a look.
Well, from what I can tell, the Fortnite style game hasn't been announced.
Okay, because that's probably going to
But
be
that's
like their
but that's
next
probably
one.
because it's early in development.
Yeah, because whatever that is going to replace the Halo Infinite multiplayer. So we'll see. Right, let's have a look. Oh. Is it meant to look that bad? I mean, the stream got the video quality.
Well, if you don't select it, YouTube can sometimes
It's on
default to
auto,
a
yeah.
lower quality.
Let me see if it loads again.
Like this is why I use the enhancer for YouTube add-on.
Oh yeah, I used to have that.
Because it can force the quality.
You might have to get that again.
So yeah, I think before it wasn't even running at 60. It must have been like 40 or 80.
Whoa! I mean, it looks nice. Let's see what they have to say.
Halo Campaign Evolved is the next project coming out of Halo Studios. It is the ultimate Halo CE campaign remake. It is coming to Xbox, PC, and for the first time, PlayStation. It'll be arriving next year. To talk more about it, we've got Dan, Max, and Greg from the development team. Guys, let's get into this. Why is this the right game for right now?
We did this work on Halo Anniversary. I felt like there were certain things that were left unsaid.
Well, I mean, like,
there were certain things that we weren't able to achieve at that time. There were certain things we weren't able to do.
It's a great time to revisit Combat Evolved for new players, for established Halo players, and maybe even for old friends playing on different hardware today, to allow them to play together and enjoy the franchise together again.
Going back to the Halo ring again for the first time.
And the biggest thing with this remake is like, it's really meant to get new people on Halo. I don't think Halo Infinite did a good job to try and get new players. I think that's what they was hoping for. So I think they're hoping that a remake of the first game will, you know, get more interest. I think that's the whole point of it.
I mean, you know, it's a pretty dire situation where, like, you know, the only way they can see of, you know, reviving the franchise effectively is to remake the first game.
Yeah, it is crazy.
For the first time is really important.
Like you know, I know that you know, a similar thing, you know, technically happened like with the Trails franchise, that they, you know, they released like the remake of the very first Trails in the Sky game. But you know, in that case, like, we're talking about a franchise that has been that has been running for that has been going for 20 years, with new games being released on, you know, on different generations, on different, you know, on different platforms, or different generations of the same platform. So for example, it started, you know, as a PC game back in 2004. And then like went through like a phase where it was mostly on PlayStation. Now it's like on PlayStation, PC, and, you know, and Nintendo platforms. And basically, like, it created a situation where it's actually kind of you know, difficult for some people to well, I mean, maybe not difficult, but it's definitely not simple for people to go to the very start of the series. So like, in that case, that remake, you know, made sense. Like, there was an actual need for it. But here, I wouldn't say that there is really a need for a Halo 1 remake, because, you know, you have the Master Chief Collection. Like, the only reason I can see to do this is to basically try to like bring new people into the Halo franchise.
Yeah, like get the well, that's why it's on PlayStation as well, because I want to get people over from that platform who probably have never, if there's people who've only played on PlayStation all their life, they probably have never played Halo. So this is like an opportunity for them to actually play it now, I guess.
Yeah, but like, you know, here's a question: like, will they now, like, you know, remake or remaster all other Halo games so that they are on the PlayStation as well? Like, is there going to be a Halo 5 on PlayStation?
Yes, I mean, I don't know if I could see Halo 2 and 3 being remade. I don't know what because if they want to remake all of them, then this is like a game, like a 5 to 6 year like plan, maybe even longer than that.
Yeah, because like speaking again about Trails in the Sky, like, I'm pretty sure it started development like around 2 years ago, I'll have to check that, but I'm pretty sure it's around 2 years ago. And we don't know like when. We obviously know like we know that the second chapter is going to be remade as well, because like it wouldn't make sense for them to remake first chapter without without remaking second chapter, because they are basically like almost like two halves of one game effectively. Like back in like originally it was meant to be one game and it was split into two. So but like it might like release like next year, mostly because like we already did a lot of the work they did for the first game can be reused, and then there's the matter of a third game. So like in that case, like we're talking about if they started like even if they started, let's say even if they started 1 year ago, which I think is unlikely. I think they started around 2 years ago, but basically even if they started 1 year ago, and we assume that they are going to release the second game next year and the third game the year after that, there's 4 years from start of development to releasing the final game. So yeah, like if they were going to remake Halo 2 and 3 as well, but we are definitely looking at like 4 years of commitment.
Yeah, we'll see in it. I mean, I don't know, I think it's quite scary if they remake through, because it's, I don't know, such an incredible game, and if they mess something like that up.
And I mean, to be fair, like there's probably like a if they're going to actually try to remake 2 and 3, there's probably going to be at least some people who might suggest combining them into one game.
Oh yeah, I wonder if they'll probably put the Master Chief Collection on PlayStation eventually as well. Well, that seems like a clever thing to do.
I think that's more likely that they're just going to port Master Chief Collection to a PlayStation, because like that's a lot less financially risky.
Yeah, because they might just do the remake of the first game and then use that as like, and here's the rest of the franchise, and then you can get the Master Chief Collection and just play it from there. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we'll see. Well, let's keep watching.
And feel like excited again about exploring the ring world.
For new players, this is the right time for you to jump in. Think of this as your introduction into this huge franchise we've been building for the past 25 years.
I'm curious how you're going to focus on capturing the essence of the original, knowing that you need to evolve to kind of move the experience forward.
Yeah, from design, we don't take that lightly at all. Whenever we make a change, the number one thing was to be true to the original game.
For every one of those topics that comes up, there's someone who is incredibly passionate on the other side saying that is sacred. We do not move that crate.
It's really about looking across, what we've learned over the years, what technology we've built, and how we can tie that back into this experience.
So in this game, up to 4 people can play the campaign together, regardless of which platform they're on. And then we're kicking it old school. We can play 2-player co-op on consoles. On the couch together, just like we did back in the original.
Nice.
What do you have to do differently to account now for 4 people running around?
We will make some of the spaces larger. We also want to make sure we're authentic to the encounters themselves. So it's a balancing act between that difficulty tuning and making those encounters the right size for the right space.
I understand that we've done some special tune-up works to the beloved Warthog.
We have. There's a new seat, what I like to call the golf cart seat, or the bumper seat.
Oh yeah, there's a new seat.
This is on the back of the Warthog.
Oh, of course, because
bring everyone with.
All 4 players can sit on it now.
Let's talk a little bit about one of my favorite aspects of the Halo franchise. What is a skull? What's cool about it? What does it do?
A skull is a gameplay modifier, generally mean-spirited. It makes the game more challenging for the player.
I wonder if there'll be new skulls.
The combination, the pairing of these different skulls and how that's going to create that new gameplay experience. Huge amount of replay options for folks.
I love the replayability that skulls bring to a campaign. Is almost endless variety.
We have dozens.
Halo 1 in the Master Chief Collection, didn't it already have skulls?
Yeah, all the games have skulls. It's whether it's if they have if they want to add new ones. Well, I think you had skulls. Yeah, because people do lasso runs.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, it did, because you tried to do old school run, and you just failed immediately on the first level.
Yeah, lasso is you have to watch guides, and you have to there's routes to take to beat the missions. You can't just jump in the game and just play it, because obviously it's so hard. So you actually have to know where to go, shortcuts. Some people even glitch out the map and stuff to get to areas. So lassos, it's hard.
I don't like to imagine how difficult that part in Halo 2 with the snipers is with all schools.
Oh yeah, well on Legendary it's like you get one shot, so all schools on. Don't know. It'd be hard. So actually, why are they talking about schools?
Skulls this time.
The most that we've ever had in a Halo game.
Are you a lasso guy?
Yeah,
I think you yourself told me that you don't think anyone would ever be able to complete this game with Legendary all skulls on.
Lasso.
I don't think so. I mean, there's a lot, and so if you can do a true Legendary all skulls on run, let us know.
So they've added more schools. I guess they were giving people a challenge. So they said it's the be the game with the most schools. Something.
Because I'd love to see it.
We added a new skull.
If there's one thing that this community has shown us
randomly die of a heart attack every 5
I
minutes.
imagine. It's like a 1% chance or something. You'll have a heart attack.
Do not underestimate them, and they will find a way. So Halo's always been known for a sandbox. How
you
has
die
this
in game, you
evolved?
die in real life.
Sure anything we included isn't going to drastically change the way the game plays, to change the sandbox in a drastic way, but there's some really fun kind of additions, and that's across enemies, weapons, vehicles, things that in the original CE you weren't able to do before that you now can. You finally killed the elite with the sword. That weapon hits the floor and you can pick that up and just kind of really take it to the enemy. It's great.
The sound design. All these weapons, by the way, have been painstakingly remodeled, rebuilt, higher fidelity. How do all these things kind of come to life?
That comes across through the way they look, the way they sound, the effects, the actual panels on the weapons themselves, the ammo counters.
With Unreal, the fully dynamic lighting within Lumen allows us to get those effects, right? That rich plasma lighting up and brightening the environments.
Of course, one of the hallmark elements of Halo CE is what becomes kind of a three-way battle with the introduction of the Flood.
There was quite a bit of development between Halo CE and 3 to kind of how the Flood behaved and just how they interacted with the player. So we've pulled a lot of those Flood behaviors into this game.
And I would say this is a learning specifically from CE to Anniversary, which is just kind of that mood, the atmosphere, the tension, the horror, and really delivering on that from the way that we stage the encounters and the setup and how we reveal the Flood.
In Halo Legacy, there were some pure form units. We've pulled in a familiar friend, familiar fiend, if you will, to challenge the player.
Talk to me just a little bit about how we're approaching the narrative aspects to bring it up to the same level as the rest of this game.
We want to tell an authentic story and we want to level up the cinematics from the source.
As we were building this out, we didn't just kind of put a new coat of paint over the original cinematics, right? We ended up revisiting exactly how they were blocked out, how they were sequenced, how they were put together, and we've done that across the board.
We have access to original source assets, original source code, and access to the original storyboards. We are remastering, remixing the music to go along with these cinematics.
We also had the core principal cast come in and re-record all the lines.
How much firepower would you need to crack one of the engine shields?
This really provides a degree of fidelity that we weren't able to do for Halo Anniversary.
Now would be a very good time to leave.
I'm super excited that this game.
Concern about this, do they even sound the same? I mean, to be fair, it's been over 20 years. I know that the Master Chief's voice is filters through filters to make him sound like he's talking through through his helmet, but Cortana, she doesn't have a filter on her voice, I don't think.
No. I mean, I guess, from videos I've seen, he still sounds the same. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously they're getting older. They do a lot of they go to conventions and stuff, and they still meet fans, and there's videos of them still sounding the same. And to be fair, he did the voice in Infinite as well, and that was still pretty good.
We'll include 3.
Maybe there's nothing to worry about because now that I think about it, in the Trails and Sky remake, they actually reused the same voice actors that they did for the first game, the back when it was released in English in 2010. And they still sound fine. So maybe I'm worrying over nothing.
Yeah, it should be fine. Also, the fan base would, I don't know, they'd not be very happy if he got replaced. Even if he sounded a little bit off, I think the fact the Halo community just want him in that role. Like unless he's dead, like I think he'll always be Master Chief by the sounds of it.
Yeah, like the problem is that, of course, you know, that people are going to start with this game, and that they are going to go to, like, you know, the Halo 2 MCC, and which of course, from as far as I know, like it does it reuse the original voice acting, or was it re-recorded as well?
What for? Oh, what the remaster?
Yeah.
I can't remember. It was a while ago. I think they remastered the music again. I think, and obviously they did all the cutscenes. I think they got like the Hidden Animation Studio to do the cutscenes. I think.
But I don't think I don't think like they. You know, like still there's the fact that they are going to go back to the old recordings, like, you know, players who play this game and then go to Halo 2. I mean, there's always an issue, like when you're remaking like an older game, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, it should be fine.
Brand new bonus missions. Tell me a little bit about
missions.
That. It was really important that we preserve the original story as it is. So these missions specifically are meant to be a prequel, a setup for, you know, the main.
I wonder. I mean, because I know like the modding communities apparently been involved in this game, and I wonder if some modded like campaigns have been put in, or well, missions anyway.
Of course, these new missions are going to offer some new opportunities for character interactions, maybe between
nice.
Chief and Johnson.
We've got some new mechanics.
I want to know what the extra missions
things that haven't been done before in Halo CE.
I think we're just getting started.
Well, I guess you have to buy the game.
Where are we right now at this stage in development?
Yeah.
What can you share with us?
In the past few weeks, we've been able to start engaging and sending builds out to some of our community members.
We can now see so many of the elements of the level really coming together.
There's a point in every game's life cycle where it kind of just comes online.
Seeing really high fidelity versions of the cinematics, elements of the sandbox and encounter tweaks and the lighting.
You can go to someone's desk and give feedback live on an experience, and to me that's like a really exciting time in game development.
The ultimate love letter to the game that started it all. I would call upon our entire Halo community to welcome with open arms this next generation of players. I'm excited to just relive these experiences again for the first time.
Yeah, I mean, I want to watch the other trailers as well, but it looks really good. Yeah, I mean, there's not really anything.
Yeah, but I mean, one of them is like a short trailer, like
in gameplay
1 minute 30, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then it's like 13 minutes of gameplay.
So there's not. I mean, I thought there'd be more views, but I mean, it shows how. Well, there's other channels as well.
I mean, to be fair, this is just the Halo channel, right?
Yeah.
I'm guessing that maybe like.
This
got reported on like IGN and stuff, so maybe that's where it got more views.
Yeah, let's watch this.
According to the data in their networks, the ring has some kind of deep religious significance. They call it Halo. They believe that Halo is some kind of weapon.
What sort of weapon is it?
One with unimaginable power.
Chief, you gotta find the cartographer. We'll keep him busy as
Oh,
long
that
as
was
we
sick.
can.
Fire Team Charlie, we're on our way.
Touchdown! Hit it, Marine! Somebody order a Warthog.
The Covenant are putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here.
Rock and roll! Rock and roll!
Give them hell, Chief.
Oh, it looks incredible. I think that, I don't know, it looks really, really good. What are people saying? The elite not going aggro after getting stuck was mildly I mean, people are going to find the smallest things to complain about. I wonder what the yeah, I don't know, I wonder what those extra missions are. That's gonna be pretty cool to see.
Yeah, I mean, maybe that's a comment that you showed before,
one,
like might be onto something, that maybe it's based from like the content in the books.
Yeah, I mean, I started reading the first book, but I don't know what. Because I think it's what the first one's called, The Fall of Reach. Then it's something about the Flood, which I think's set during the first game, and then this third book is First Strike. I can't remember. I saw this. Someone was talking the other day about how it'd be cool if they was to make the third book into a game, because apparently there's content in there for a game, but I don't know. Let's have a look at. Okay, we've got gameplay. Right, it's looking really good. So I was really just it would
yeah,
be
but the question is how is it going to run, because you know it is Unreal Engine 5.
It hasn't got the best reputation at the moment.
I mean, I'm not one of the people to demonize Unreal Engine 5. You know, I am perfectly willing to accept the explanation that maybe the developers that are using it, maybe they don't all like like using it properly or whatever. Like, but the fact is that, you know, it doesn't have the best track record.
Yeah, I think nearly every game that's come out this year on the engine has just had poor performance. I think there was one that did run well. I think it was like the new Dying Light. And
yeah.
People were saying like, oh, finally a game that actually works. So I don't know.
I mean, I hope Witcher 4 will work well.
Yeah, I guess we'll have to see.
But one thing I'm confused about, like, did they know in the first game that Halo was a weapon? Because I'm pretty sure, like, they didn't know about it until, like, basically Master Chief almost activated Halo when, you know, when he was with Guilty Spark, and then Cortana stopped him at the last moment.
So in the first game, they obviously, because they're chasing the Covenant down, so they crash on the Halo ring. And they don't know at first, but then they find the cartographer, I think it's called, like the map. Then they go to like the control room, and then I think that's when it's revealed. Well, Cortana finds out the purpose of the Halo, and that's when later on it gets like activated. Well, no, it almost gets activated, and they have to blow it up.
Yeah, but like I don't remember that line from Cortana about, like, you know, the ring has like religious significance and there's some kind of weapon. I don't remember that line at all from like when you play the first game on the stream.
Yeah, I don't know. So I don't know all the lines.
So probably that might be some new content. Maybe it is a slight retcon.
Potentially. I mean, they did. I don't know. It might be because they did find out it was a weapon. So, but I can't remember all the lines, even though I've played like 10 times. Yeah, like that's a new cutscene there. I wouldn't normally do that.
Like, I hope that the cutscenes are rendered in-engine instead of being pre-rendered.
Yeah. See, my worry was that it wasn't going to be... well, obviously, the community wanted it to obviously look better, but play the same as Halo 1. So far, it looks like it's pretty... It looks like the same. Oh, the sprinting.
Yeah. Oh no, it's ruined. Back it up, boys. It's ruined. There's sprint.
I know people on Twitter like complain about that.
I mean, to be fair, like it makes sense because the original maps were designed without sprint, and sprint fundamentally like allows you to give you extra speed, which means that the map have to change, like in terms of the amount of space. Although I guess maybe it's not such a big deal since this is a single-player game. Like it would be a big deal if this had a multiplayer, like a competitive multiplayer component.
Yeah,
because because there was this video I posted like years ago on the channel, specifically about why Halo shouldn't have a sprint button, and in that video one of the main arguments was that when sprint was activated, it caused all of the maps to become way larger to accommodate for the increased speed that the players had.
Yeah, I mean, by the looks of it, they haven't increased the like the map looks the same size. Like I know they say it pretty well because this is the mission where you can actually drive around the whole like island like as much as you want.
I mean, to be fair, like that's one thing. Like having sprint like kind of reduces the value of vehicles because obviously like it kind of depends. Like maybe from what I can see in this video, it doesn't seem like the sprint is that overpowered. So maybe like
it doesn't look that quick, to be fair. It looks like a boost. Like it looks like you can like use it to quickly give yourself a bit of a boost. Maybe it doesn't look too. It's not like a like sprinting like Halo 5 or whatever.
Yeah.
See, I remember when Halo Reach came out, sprinting was like a huge controversy, but it was done in a different way where because you had armor abilities you can find around the map and stuff. So you could only have like one ability at a time. So if you didn't want to have sprint, you could have like an armor lockup or, so it mixed it up quite a bit. But it meant that sometimes you couldn't sprint because you had like a different ability selected. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, as long as it doesn't bother me too much. I know people in the community actually like they'll be like, oh, no, I'm not buying the game just because of that. It doesn't bother me that much, but I just don't want it to be too quick as well. If I can use it just so help me just boost me around the levels, then fine. Like that's kind of what it needs to be, really. I'm happy with this change as well. Having like the extra seat on the Warthog. That's actually quite a cool addition, I think. Because if you play it with up to 4 people, you can just all get on the one Warthog, which is quite good.
I mean, this kind of reminds me of like there's another video I also posted like from that guy who does a bunch of like Halo mods, the guy who did the Minecraft map, and he also did like a mod, like a video where he added a bunch of like longer Warthogs with more seats, and of course, like he went to like a ridiculous like Warthog that like spanned the entire map or whatever. But you could like a 4-seater Warthog could actually work, I think.
Well, there's one in Halo 3. You can actually fit 6 people on it. It has they could have put that in the game, to be fair. It was like a marine transport Warthog, so you'd have 2 seats at the front.
But if they added it, then people would probably think again, like fans would probably like some fans at least would probably consider it too big of a departure.
Yeah, fair. They wouldn't even need 6 seats.
Because the Warthog is such a iconic design.
Yeah, it's like the Warthog with the extra seats, it's basically the same, but instead of a minigun at the back, you have like space where you can fit 4 soldiers.
Like what I was suggesting was basically have the same Warthog like you can see on the screen here, but just add a second row of seats, so basically make it slightly longer.
Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, that'd be cool actually. I can see why they've done it though, because I guess if you're playing with your friends on 4-player, you can all just jump on the Warthog. So one person drives, 2 people shoot with their assault rifles, and then one guy on the minigun.
Yeah, like this is probably the least invasive solution.
Yeah, for sure.
That will show us the location.
Looks like there's more Marines as well. Maybe I can't remember. I mean, obviously I haven't played it in a bit, but potentially they've increased like the Marines like fighting potentially. I mean,
that makes sense because like in MCC, like that's they basic. Like I'm pretty sure like they didn't add any new NPCs in MCC, right? Because of the whole system, like where you could switch between the 2 graphical modes, like the old graphics and the new graphics.
Yeah, it had to be exactly the same, pretty much. Yeah, so they've probably increased the Marine count, and potentially more enemies. I don't know. We'll have to see when we play it.
Location of Halo's control center.
This is a really good mission to show off actually, because it's like the one mission in the game is like a full-on like battle between the Marines and the Covenant. Because obviously all the other missions are mostly Chief by himself sometimes, and I think the second mission you get to drive around. But this is probably the perfect mission.
Like this mission has a little bit of everything. It has outdoor, on foot, combat on foot, outdoors. It has vehicles, and then it has a bit indoors as well.
Yeah, it's a bit of everything.
Able to pinpoint the main facility by cross-referencing Covenant survey data.
In fact,
and religious
actually, this mission was in the demo for the PC version, because I remember I played the demo when it was effectively new.
Yeah. Yes, a really good mission, to be fair.
Silent. I've marked the entrance with a nav point.
I do wonder if it's true about the Halo Reach engine, like if they did actually use that in this, because if that's true, then maybe I don't know, it might feel like Reach potentially for the gameplay, but I don't know. They haven't confirmed that. It does look like it's like lagging as well. But obviously, it's an early build, isn't it?
Well, yeah, but like if they are releasing next year, then there's not that much time by modern like development standards.
There, in the cliff wall.
Yeah, it looks a bit like 40 FPS. I think.
Somewhere inside that facility.
I mean, they didn't specify like what the system is. I mean, I would like obviously like if you wanted to present the game in the best light, you would probably like play it on a high-end PC, like a 9800 XPD and a 5090, just to make sure that there are like as few visible best performance issues as possible.
Yeah, I mean, look at the reflection behind the Elite. What is that?
I'm pretty sure that's that might be due to ray tracing. That might be like noise from the ray tracing.
Yeah.
Because obviously like the RT effects like they are using very low ray counts. So this is why there's a when you enable like ray trace shadows or ray trace reflections, you need to also then there is also the denoising step. Like if you disable like there are videos showing how it will look without denoising, and yeah, like it's like everything like shimmers because like there's so few rays.
It looks like he's like blurry.
There, in the cliff wall. I'll bet the silent cartographer is somewhere inside that facility. They're already inside.
I mean, it might also be like
stop them before they learn the location of the control center.
An extreme example, like I don't know, maybe the material of the surface is also exaggerating the noise.
Yeah, to be fair, this is a shiny. This will all be shiny. This whole bit here as well.
putting up a real fight. The cartographer must be here. My analysis indicates that the map room should be at the bottom floor of this facility. Let's keep going inside. Don't let them lock the doors. Interesting.
The guns look really good.
I underestimated the Covenant's understanding of Halo's subsystems. We need to find the security override to get this door open.
Cortana to Keys.
Go ahead, Cortana. Have you found the control center?
Negative, Captain. The Covenant have impeded our progress.
Like, Keys might have a new voice actor. I don't know if they would have brought him back.
Understood. We're still en route to the objective. I may be out of contact when we get there. Here are your orders. I want you to use any means necessary to force your way into the facility and find Halo's control center. Good luck, people. Keys out.
Let's move down the beach. Keep an eye out for any unusual structures that could house the security system. It looks like there is a path into the interior of the island.
I think that's new. I think I can't remember if in Halo 1 where the elite, so he's attached, he pulls the marine out the warthog. I don't think that was in Halo 1, so that might be a new thing. Because I know in like Halo 3 they would do that in like Reach, but I don't know if that was in the first game.
Yeah, I mean, again, like because like I mean, I would expect them to bring in, you know, gameplay functionality from
definitely
from the later games. Because like they are not, you know, they are not held by the fact that by the same limitations that they have in Halo CE, where they have the ability to switch back to the old, you know, graphics. And also, like, you know, when you are going like with a remake instead of a remaster, I think like it's you also like you might as well like take the opportunity to add things instead of like being like overly cautious. Like, you know, it's kind of like that was my thought about like the Resident Evil 4 remake. That, like, you know, like that because the original game is already available on basically every platform. Like they might as well like go really like you know, add stuff, or like make some big changes so to make, in order to make that remake like actually worth it.
Yeah, there'll probably be more things I've added, which yes, it's a good thing. Look at this guy. This guy flies. He just flies away. Did he get hit with a grenade?
Like, didn't original games have, like, in the old Halo games also have like very like extreme ragdolling?
Yeah, but it looks like, I don't think he died though. It just flies. It just flies out the map.
No, like there was some kind of explosion there, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I don't know. It does. It was like that. That's extreme. It literally flies off. Like that's what it's meant to happen. He just went up here and then back down. That guy like flew away. He's gone. Wait a sec. You couldn't bring the warthog up here. I swear in the first game there was a rock here that stops the whole point is that you have to get at the warthog. Because when you come across this section later on, it's meant to be quite hard because you don't have the warthog. Yeah, I'm fairly certain there's meant to be a rock here.
maybe this is one of the changes that we decided to make, and
to make it easier, maybe.
I mean, to be fair, like I remember, like back when I played the demo, I actually remember on the. I'm pretty sure it was this map, and I remember trying to like jump the Warthog like inside the building structure.
Oh yeah.
So maybe they decided that instead of trying to artificially like block it, to just allow you to go with the water. But yeah, it does seem like there's some like performance, like there are some drops below 60.
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
Especially like during that, like when it was circling around the structure.
It could be on the Series X, to be fair. I don't know. They haven't said actually what it's playing on.
I mean, no, I wouldn't. I mean, again, like I don't think it makes much sense to demo, a new game on that's supposed to be like, really graphically like impressive on like basically what's effectively like almost last generation hardware.
Area secure. Firing.
Oh, everyone's going to be able to play the Halo Worlds as well.
Use the holo panel to shut down the security system.
I remember being so scared when this played, because like you open the door and you're like, crap, I've never go back here, and you like he's got the sword out and you're like, oh my god, that's something you got to come across. Yeah, like this is a new cutscene. It wasn't that.
Good. That should open the door that leads into the main shaft. We need to go to the main facility. Let's head back down the beach.
Mayday! Mayday! Dropship Bravo 22 taking enemy fire! Repeat, we are under heavy fire and are losing altitude!
Understood. We're on our way.
Something I didn't notice. I looked on the screen. I don't think I noticed any like stamina bar for the sprint.
It could be like, yeah, I don't fully. It could be a thing like off screen. So you just, if you run for too long, you just stop, and then you have to like wait a bit maybe.
Chief, Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
Yes, I was looking on the needler there, and I think there's some like noise on in the reflection on the needler as well.
Hunters,
like if you go back like 10 seconds, maybe he has a needler out, and you can see that the reflection is a bit noisy.
Oh, do you mean this?
Not the needler, the purple gun. I forgot what was called.
Pulse rifle. I think it's the pulse rifle. Yeah.
Yeah, the pulse rifle. Yeah, because
but it's shiny, isn't it?
Chief,
yeah,
Bravo 22 was bringing us some heavy weapons. After I saw we were up against hunters, I thought you could use them.
So yeah, maybe there's but it's probably an issue like with the ray trace reflections. So
yeah, it looks like
maybe it needs more denoising or something. Like because I don't know like how much input the developer has on how the denoising is done. Like it might be like baked into the engine, but like then we would probably be seeing it a lot more with UEFI games. Sorry, with Unreal Engine 5 games.
Yeah, I mean, if it looks like that when I play, I just turn it off. Why did he waste that? Don't waste the rocket.
I mean, to be fair, at least it's not like that Doom gameplay.
The Doom gameplay.
Remember, like it was a few years ago, like some video game journalist was playing, the Doom, the Doom game. Like, what I mean, it's not the original, but like
Eternal.
the one from 2016, and he was playing it really badly.
I feel like I've seen that, but I can't remember.
Yeah, I think that was like 10 years ago. I think back when like
it
might have been like pre-release, and everyone clown on the guy.
It's like the the Cuphead. Remember the Cuphead gameplay?
Oh yeah.
And you couldn't get over you couldn't jump or something. It's so dumb.
I mean, like, I'm not expecting every game in general to be perfect every game, but at least like assign a person who's actually competent at a given genre.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like lagging.
Yeah, like
it's stuttering. It's like it's showing off the issues with current UE5 games because there's so much stuttering in cause I've seen gameplay and it does exactly this, like stutters a lot. It's doing exactly the same thing.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see what Digital Foundry has to say.
Yeah, oh definitely. Because the performance is not great. It's this area in particular. I think it's to do with the ray tracing, I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm guessing there's a lot of reflective surfaces because of course you have these metal surfaces which are reflective, but also I think the armor on the enemies is also reflective.
Yeah, everything will be reflecting, pretty much. Oh, nice, we get to see the... I love the armor for him. They definitely tried to keep it as similar to the first game.
Yeah, can you imagine the outrage if Chief was like in his
Halo 4, Halo 5 armor.
Halo 5 armor.
Oh, that would not be good.
Like the comment section would be on fire.
Yeah, literally. want to see more. This looks so good. What are people saying? What, I knew didn't drive the Warthog inside the tour. How could they leave it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. The best part of Forhammer's like touchdown, hit it, Marines. Oh yeah, I remember that. Podesi stayed on the hog, killed the elite that yanked him out, and then got back in. Oh wait, let's have a look. Wait, what? Oh, it's really quick. 32 rounds in the AR is criminal. I didn't actually take note of that.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'm, you know, there are going to be people who know like everything about the first game, and they're just going to point out every single thing that's different.
Yeah, it's like not even like issues. It's not a major thing. Flood mission going to be spooky. Actually, yeah, the flood's going to be quite crazy in this. I can imagine they're going to be quite scary. Yeah, the Unreal 5 engine stutters in the official trailer is crazy. It's literally what UE5 is known for, is those stutters, and it happened throughout the whole gameplay video. But I don't know.
I mean, you know, at the very least, you can say that they are being honest.
Yeah,
like
they're not hiding it.
Trying to hide it.
Well, because like, they can't hide it.
They could have like maybe, you know, released the video like in 30 FPS, and that would hide the stutters.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's the first time we saw Warhammer. That was weird. I didn't actually take note of that. It was at the start when there's an extra cutscene. Oh, that's her there. Yeah. Yeah, we've never seen her before. She's quite an important character as well, because she's the one that she sacrificed herself at the end of the game when there's two when they're getting chased.
Oh, yeah, but here's a thought. Like, did the original Halo have 4-player co-op? Was it just 2?
Just 2. So that's quite a big change. I think they said like
because that's going to be like impact the, you know, the balancing.
Yeah, it'll make it easier. Like when it was 2-player co-op, the game was so much easier because you got a friend to like go through. And I guess if you play 4 friends, it's going to be so much easier. I don't think they're going to add more enemies. I think it's just going to be 4 players. Yeah, to be fair, when you play it with like 3 other people, you're kind of just playing it just to have a bit of fun. Really, it's like probably don't really care too much if you're blazing through it. Halo Twitter going to be in shambles, seeing sprint. Can you see the Unreal stutters already? Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I don't know if they're going to be able to fix that. Because that's an issue with every UE5 game. Like those stutters, I think, will be in the final release. So I don't know. Some people are like, oh, just what we needed, but I mean, the Halo franchise probably did need this. It's probably like, yeah, it's the best decision I think they made. If they would have made like Halo 7, I don't think it's what they needed really. I think this is what they'll release this remake, and then there'll be a new Halo coming out probably like, let's say 2028 or 2029, and then hopefully there's like so many new players that have joined because of this game that one of them buy the new game. I think that's the hope. You should see assets popping in every cut and the lighting flickering in tons of places. The joys of Unreal. Yeah, it was 60 before. I wonder why they have changed it. 2006 was quite a bit. Oh well. No, I'm really happy though. I think it looks really good. Minus the minus the stuttering or whatever. Like, I think visually looks really good. Gameplay looks true to the original. Music sounds good. Voice acting is good. I don't really think there's much that can go wrong with this, to be fair. So I guess we just have to. I think it's just gonna have performance issues. I can see that still being a thing. I don't know how they're gonna fix that. I don't know.
Yeah, I can see this being quite bad on like not if you don't have like the good hardware.
Yeah, like I'll be able to run it like quite fine. Like 1080 60 is going to be quite achievable.
Yeah. I do think like people like 8 gigabyte GPUs are going to struggle with this.
Yeah.
Unless like they have like ultra low settings where it's like they cut down like basically everything. But even then, like some games just don't, even on low settings, don't really like run well. Like for example, the Oblivion remaster doesn't run well on lower end hardware, even if you like turn everything to low and like run at like sub 1080p.
Yeah, like I think even if you put it to 30 FPS, I think those stutters happen. I think it's just the engine. So I think even if you put it on like 1080 30 on low settings, I think it's still going to be stuttering.
I mean, from what I understand, one of the biggest issues is that Unreal, the modern versions of Unreal are optimized for what Epic Games needs it for. So it's optimized like for open world games with dynamic, time of day, and this is something that a lot of games don't need, and but it makes sense for Epic because of Fortnite.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah. Yeah, it looks good. I have nothing else really.
Like that's basically an issue that you get when the company developing the engine is also making games on said engine. Like there's a very like there's basically there's a very big incentive for them to prioritize prioritize features and optimize it for the kind of games that they are making.
Yeah,
for example, like this is and you could see this is back in the day. Like for example, a lot of games used the Quake 3 engine back in the day. Like it was effectively like and of course back then also Unreal, the first Unreal engine existed back then as well, and was also used by many games. But like a lot of games use the Quake 3 engine, and like it was a decent engine, but you could definitely tell that it wasn't like what it was made for. Like for example, like didn't really exceed like at the games that were set outside. Like it was primarily it was best for games that were set indoors, for example.
Yeah, that makes sense. Well, yeah, I mean, I hope it just comes out, like the first quarter of the year. I don't know, be waiting until like December next year, but we need to get the performance right first. It's like you can't be playing it like that.
Yeah, I mean, like they get one chance basically.
Yeah, they can't mess it up. I can't believe that was 4 years ago. I remember I watched it on stream when they revealed Halo Infinite's multiplayer. Whenever.
I mean, to be fair, like honestly, like we wouldn't be here if they didn't mismanage Infinite. Like, and Infinite, like Microsoft had like the golden opportunity. Like Infinite released like at the exact right moment to capture like the of the people stuck at home during the pandemic.
Oh yeah.
It had everything it could have gotten, but the development was mismanaged. Microsoft had that whole like contractor thing where they had people working on the engine, like being employed on like contract basis, so they were like let go after like I think less than 2 years.
Yeah.
And then they had to they had to hire new people who then had to learn how the engine worked, and in time, so it could get some work done before they were let go as well. And of course you also had the fact that Forge wasn't ready for release. Like there's so many things that Microsoft completely mismanaged about Halo, and honestly, like it is entirely their fault that they now have to try to basically resurrect the series with a remake of the first game.
Yeah, that was the worst release ever. Like nothing was even in the game. Like no Forge, no split screen, like nothing. Couldn't
even. And there was also like missing gameplay modes, and there was also like those ridiculous challenges. I think that was the only way to level up was with the challenges.
Oh, it's so bad.
Which encouraged extremely poor gameplay from players.
It was the worst. It's so unmotivating. I remember I actually properly grinded it as well because I was so excited to be playing the game. And I actually just kept doing it like every day. And you only had daily challenges as well. So I think once you beat the daily challenges, you couldn't level up. So it kind of prevented you from moving up the season pass.
Yeah. So basically, Microsoft has only themselves to blame for this. And honestly, like I'm guessing that they'll find some way to mess this up as well, because like with the current like mandate to like increase like profits by 30%, which is absolutely to like 30%, like that's absolutely like there's no way that they won't have to like resort to some truly awful practices.
Yeah. And the only way this game can go wrong is if when it comes out it's extremely buggy and like the performances are really bad. I think that's how the game could fail.
Yeah, bad performance, and maybe they like try to increase the price to like I don't know $100.
Oh my god! So I'll highly likely buy this day one, and I'm not only paying that. Yeah, this is the demo. They use the same one, which makes sense.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure like this level was also used for the demo, like for the original Halo 1, Halo C, I mean.
Yeah, it has the Halo Reach sort of one. When they released the game, that was changed. I don't know why. Maybe it's just in there for testing. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it might have been like a placeholder.
Yeah, it's quite funny. Cool. But yeah, I'm excited. Looks good. We just have to wait for it to come out and see. Right. At least, because at least I'm not disappointed. Because I was worried that I was like, how could they mess it up? But it looks accurate to the first one, and we've like little changes that make it better. I think.
Yeah, the performance is going to be the biggest hurdle.
Yeah, like I don't think it's gonna actually be the game that could let it down. I think it's just the performance. They need to fix that, but I don't think they can.
especially since they are going to be using Unreal Engine for all of their new Halo games. So like they need to get it right now before they fully commit to this engine.
Yeah, we'll have to see. Right, I'm gonna get some water, and then I'm gonna time to play some VLR. One sec.
I'll make some tea.
Cool. I'm back. I just remember how, I can't remember. I think we. Oh yeah, we selected an option, didn't we? For the vote.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
No. Yeah, this was when you after the room with the robot.
Oh yeah. So did anyone? Okay, no one's died. Where's? Yeah, Luna picked ally. I thought she was. Nice.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Thank you, Sigma. It was nothing. I also just did what I promised to do. Now we both have 7 BP.
Couldn't betray Luna.
Stretch. Because I'll choose ally? If we were partners, you could pick whatever you wanted then, couldn't you? I mean, you'd get 9 points either way. You're right. Okay. Well, it's just... there's a part of me that just can't feel genuinely happy about that. Oh, yes.
Oh yeah, Alice died again.
That too. Why did you do that? Why did you tell me all that stuff for? Were you just lying?
No. Everything I told you was the truth. You have to trust me.
I did! Look where it got me! How could you do that? You're such a jerk! How could I betray you after that? And then you...
I'm sorry.
Are you Zero?
What? No, of course I'm not Zero.
Then how could you know all that? Where did you find out about that stuff?
I told you,
Don't lie to me!
I'm not lying.
Forget it. It was stupid to trust you. I mean, there's no way.
Clover, this isn't about me. I made a mistake. I got someone involved in all this when I shouldn't have.
You mean Quark?
Yeah.
You did this to get Quark's BP up to 9?
Yes.
But you've only got 4 points.
I'm not important. The only thing that matters is that Quark gets out of this nightmare.
Oh, he's doing it for him.
Hey, where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey, wait! Oh.
What just happened? I thought Clover had said she didn't trust any of us anymore. Yes, I did. Phi put herself in a situation where choosing Betray would be unwise. If she had chosen Betray, Dio would have 9 BP now. I concluded that her desire to avoid that outcome would be stronger than her desire to protect herself with Betray. So I voted accordingly.
That was her guarantee?
Yes.
We did last time.
It's because you promised, right?
Yes, that too, I suppose.
Well, he promised me, and he lied.
Yes.
What was it?
It's difficult to explain. I suppose you could say I felt a connection. Well, when we were investigating the pantry together, I felt that Phi was somehow similar to me. Something in me said, don't betray her. You could call it intuition, I suppose.
Cut it out. Gut feelings are bullshit.
Phi.
Besides, you don't get to have a connection with me unless I give you permission. And I don't remember doing that. You're acting like we're pals or something. Kinda skeeves me out, to be honest.
Oh.
You chose Ally too. Didn't you do that because you trusted him?
Not exactly. I just made him trust me. When we were in the pantry, I stuffed my face like an idiot. That got him to lower his guard.
What?
What are you getting at? Oh, come on. How am I supposed to feel a connection for a guy whose face I haven't even seen?
I don't know if he even has, like... Because it seems like he was always like that when he was a kid.
Change the subject? Where did Dio go? He must have been here for the results.
Oh, I saw him leave. He checked the results and then left through the yellow door.
Oh, great. Tools.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 3 of the Ambidex game will be the Star Round. Star keys are required to open the gates. There is no set limit on usage of the Star keys. The Ambidex gates can be opened as many times as the players wish to open them.
I wonder if we'll actually get to this point, because we didn't actually get there on that.
As long as you have the Star keys, you can play the 8B game as many times as you want.
You probably won't be allowed to play it continuously, however. There's a period of time between when the doors open and when the polling ends.
Based off the last 2 rounds, I think it's about 45 minutes long. Oh, that's right. Remember what Zero Jr. said?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too.
Who's my pair?
Me too.
Oh, we're fine.
Looks like we're pairing up again. Better than getting stuck with Dio, I guess.
I'm a yellow pair. What about you, Luna?
I'm a solo, but I'm green. Yes.
I wonder if Kay can even die, because he has such like a unique gauntlet. Can he even go through the armor into his skin to poison him? I don't think so.
No. Like his bracelet is connected with his arm. It's basically but it is made to be visible through the armor.
Oh, so it will go into his skin?
Yes.
Right. Okay.
Yes, that's right. Yes.
There's the white doors.
And where are they?
Oh, they haven't found them yet.
I mean, you did find them.
Well, we need to check the other bracelets before we make any decisions.
That means Dio, Tenmyoji, and Clover.
Yeah, like this
we'll need to check Alice's bracelet too. Anyone could just pick it up now.
What I think about most when I think about VLR, like this track identifies. Like,
this song.
Like what I identify VLR for me. It's like this, really uneasy track. That's kind of it like really carries that feeling of isolation and yet being trapped.
Yeah, it's quite perfect actually.
I will try and find the remaining people and their bracelets. Quark will be my first priority.
I'll come with you.
Very well.
I'll go check on Alice's bracelet then.
And don't forget to, retrieve it. We'll likely need it to get through the chromatic doors.
Right. Sigma, can you come with me?
Shouldn't we decide on a time to meet up? Just in case? Let's see. When do the doors open?
An hour and 21 minutes.
Then let's take half of that. What do you say we all meet back here in 40 minutes?
Maybe. Maybe. You're not one to talk. I didn't see you stopping her. A gut feeling, huh? Sure you're not the one who's feeling a connection to our armored friend? I mean, all that plating is pretty flattering to his figure. Are you sure? Have you considered that it might be Luna? Why not?
Interesting how everyone that dies gets stabbed in the same place as well. It's quite a nasty death actually, like straight to the heart.
She would have just had to pick Betray. But if she'd done that, do you really think the rest of us would have let her get away with it? We'd probably have tied her up or locked her away or something. Besides, there's no way in hell Alice would have chosen Ally. The only way to get an ally vote from your pair would have been to physically overpower Alice. Or trick her like I did with Dio.
Surely
no,
not.
I'm not. I'm just saying the possibility exists. Even if she was, I don't think we'd need to worry about Kay's safety.
Maybe it's like a wolf
He's got a full suit of armor.
with sheep's clothing
He's
type
pretty
of
hard
thing.
to kill with all that on.
Maybe she's not actually as nice as she makes out.
Alright, I think that's enough of that. Let's go check Alice's bracelet.
If it's even there still.
It's annoying how like they don't think about picking up the bracelets.
Yeah, I mean,
Like,
I'd pick it up straight away.
We already seen how that fucked them up in the other history.
Wait, what?
Run away!
Oh.
I wasn't running away, though. I just don't want to talk
Oh yeah,
to
by
you.
the way, like you can see in this animation in that pose that she has, that this pose doesn't have a properly looked animation, so you can actually see her like switch between the start and the end of the animation.
Oh yeah, it's looping.
See how,
Yeah.
See how how the whole models like twitches.
Is she meant to be holding her hair?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so
yeah,
like
but
looping.
but the animation isn't properly looked like because it doesn't return to the same spot.
I don't need to.
Why not?
I already figured out who did it.
Who?
I can't tell you.
Great.
You might be working with them. Both of you could be in on it.
Forget about it. There's no point. Doesn't matter what you tell her, she's never going to believe
mirrors
you.
what happened in 999, like when Clover was convinced that Seven and Santa killed the snake.
Oh yeah. Still a massive question of why Clover's here again, but I guess we need to
Just tell us one thing, Clover. How did you know who it was?
I noticed something.
And what was that?
Alice figured it out too. Before she...
What was it?
Why don't you figure that out yourselves? Anyway, I gotta go.
What's wrong? Oh, really? That's it? Calm down. She's a cyan pear. Yeah, snuck a peek at it when she ran by. And it looks like Alice's is a blue solo. I'll hold on to this. You mean what Alice noticed? Were you even listening?
At least the bracelet was still there.
I'm investigating. What does it look like I'm investigating? I'm looking for any clues to what she figured out before she died. Huh. Found something already. Have a look. Looks like it. It's darker than Alice's, so it's probably been on her since before she died.
Why does she have that?
Maybe. Who knows? She could have just found this somewhere for all we know. Can't say for sure, but it's definitely a possibility. So, time we moved on. We need to figure out what Tenmyoji and Dio's bracelets have changed to. Yeah. Sounds good.
Boop, 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 boop.
Yeah, we could at least get rid of that beeping.
Yeah, it's quite annoying.
I've actually been wondering if someone maybe like modeled this entire place, like made a 3D model of it. Like I was thinking about doing it, like, but like I think I'm guessing that someone might have already done it because like this game, has been released like over a decade ago.
Yeah. Hey, what year did it come out again? Like 2012? 20, yeah.
Sorry, 2012, I think.
Yeah. So this is where Tenmyoji's team went.
Yeah, 2012.
How many times do I have to tell you? You don't need to keep asking permission. No sign of him, huh?
Happy? I'm asking if you're happy Quark's still missing. And then does it hurt? Huh? Are you so terrified about whether or not he's safe that it feels like someone's got your chest in a vice? I didn't think so. Quark's got 9 BP. If I find him first, I might make him escape. So it's better for you if I haven't found him yet. Am I wrong?
Yeah, he just wants to make sure he's safe. So we might just get him out.
And just what the hell do you know? He's all I've got left. If something happens to him, It's all my fault. It wasn't supposed to be like this. I never should have brought him here. Yes. Zero made me an offer.
An offer?
You mean you came here voluntarily?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets?
Why?
Please, just do it.
Oh. Wait, what is it?
What's luminol again?
Calm down.
Oh, it's because it said can.
Not going to hurt you.
And they're not cans.
Is this some kind of chemical?
Yeah. I found it when I was searching this room.
Good work. It's dark now.
Show me your bracelets again.
Clean.
That stuff you sprayed us with was luminol, wasn't it?
Yeah. How'd you figure that out?
I guessed when you turned off the light. Yeah.
You just did what we did to you, though.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. Neither one of you is Zero Senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yep.
Well, you know as much as I do now. I was just making guesses based on what he was doing.
Sorry, but I've got to go. I need to go look for Quark. I can't tell you. Yeah? You don't get it. I can't tell you no matter who you are. Right now, we might as well assume Quark is a hostage. Zero Jr. seems to be aware of everything that goes on here. If I tell you, he'll know. And then God only knows what Zero Sr. will do.
I mean, to see if he's in that,
I'm asking you, put yourself in my shoes.
That healing bay.
It won't do you any good. Whatever you want to know, I don't know anything about it. Yeah? Then what is it? Oh, I see. You mean his bracelet, right? Chill, man. He's a red Solo. I had a look while he was talking. Well, what is it then? No. No, I didn't.
Yeah, what? It was a bit weird when she did that.
Shut up. We've got stuff to do. Get going. Move.
Maybe maybe she's got scared and thought it was something else.
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, Fi tries to put out, but you know, even she grabs and cracks under pressure sometimes.
Yeah. What is the
It
doors?
looks like another warehouse. Probably more graffiti. There was one on floor A too, remember? Never mind that. There's someone else here. Looks like it. Let's go see what he's up to.
He's so suspicious.
Oh, nothing. I'm just going with the flow, you know? And seeing where life takes me.
You don't seem to have any interest in searching for Quark.
Why would I? Do we even know he's really missing? Maybe the little shit's just off having nap time somewhere. So I figure, let sleeping dogs
Looks like he's wearing
right?
the same jacket as Kay's dad as well.
Case, I guess.
Well, in that picture,
If we
anyway.
wake him up, he might realize he's got enough BP to blow this popsicle stand and ditch us. That happens, it's all over. We'll be stuck in here for the rest of our lives. Which probably won't be that long. Yeah, did I stutter? Or did you just forget? Zero Jr. told us, remember?
The number 9 door only opens once. Once that happens, it's all over. Seconds, so careful, you could get stuck.
Oh, it says Memento Mori, if the 9th lion ate the sun. I'm not even going to trying to figure out if that's... I don't know.
So, what are you guys here for? Did you bring Phi here so I can kill her?
What?
Oh, really? You already forgotten your little stunt earlier? We're damn lucky Kate chose ally. If he hadn't, he'd be hanging from that crane right now.
Sounds like you're getting a little desperate. Word of advice, Dio.
What's the crane for? Oh, maybe it's to move the...
That's not a smart attitude to have here.
Oh, I don't know.
All you'll do is make sure that whoever plays against you in the AB game won't pick ally.
You talk as if I give a fuck. I already know I won't be up against you two. Kay and I are the yellow pair. You guys are the magenta pair, right? Two pairs can't go through the same chromatic door.
Wait, where is Kay?
Enough for you?
How do you know our colors?
Kay told me. He was here a while ago. Speaking of which, Temioji and Clover were here too. Guess everybody misses my company. Anyway, that's how I know what everyone's colors are. Yeah.
What about Luna?
Luna? Haven't seen her. Anyway, Kay and I won't be pairing with you two. We'll be taking the blue solo. Oh, come on.
Don't we have the
really
bracelet?
That thick? Look at the doors in front of you. These are the next chromatic doors. Bingo. See that thing next to the door there? Looks familiar, doesn't it? Yes. Yes, it does.
I get it. You and Kay are both yellow. You can get yellow by adding red and green together. If you add blue to that...
Exactly.
Didn't know that. Or we need to find Luna then.
Right. The only one left is the other cyan pair, so we can assume that's what Quark is. No, there's only one option this time.
All we gotta do now is wait for these white doors to open. Sorry, but I'm gonna stay here. Moving around so much is a pain in the ass.
Right. On my way.
I need to find Luna. It'd be quite good if you could actually explore the map yourself. Probably make the game longer though.
Well, you see that clock over there? The one that looks like the sun? It reminded me of something we saw earlier. Remember the graffiti on floor B? You remember what it said? Do you know what that means?
By the way, like you've already seen a few like mentions of lions and suns.
Oh yeah.
Or lions and or just like picture images of lions and suns.
Yeah, it's quite a recurring factor. I don't know what it means yet though.
What about the other part? Yeah. Did you notice anything strange about that graffiti? Huh. Wrong answer. Maybe you're not the eagle eye I thought you were. I guess I have to do everything. Part of it was spelled wrong. Specifically, they spelled ninth wrong. It should be N-I-N-T-H. But the graffiti had N-I-N-E-T-H.
I thought it was with an E. Ninth.
I mean, to be fair, like,
Exactly.
English has itself to blame for this, because, like, you can never, like, tell how a word is spelled from how it's spoken, and vice versa.
Maybe it wasn't a mistake at all.
I think I've always spelled it with an E.
Maybe Zero put that E in there on purpose. Maybe because he didn't have enough letters otherwise. Anyway, if Zero wrote that graffiti, then it's got to be significant. Shit. Hey, it's already 2 minutes past time. We should get moving.
I wonder what the sun and the lions could mean though. Can't really think of an answer.
Astute observation. What do you mean, what should we do? All we can do is wait. We don't want to end up missing each other by accident. Just want to check something really quick. The last time we saw Alice alive, she was right here. Remember? She was kneeling down, looking at something on the ground.
That was weird. What's even behind that? Oh, there's blood.
Find something?
Oh yeah, that's what the handkerchief was for.
Nice work there, Sigma. The truth hurts. So, blood, huh?
By the way, I
oh
do
my
think
God.
Like the dynamic that Sigma and Phi have is really great.
Yeah, it's cool. Maybe it's for picking up the Ambidex rooms.
noticed something. The same thing Clover and Alice noticed. Look at the number 6 AB room. The side that's facing the wall has blood on it. What's the first thing you think of when you hear blood? Yeah, this whole thing kind of sucks, right? Come on! This is no time to be screwing around. I'm talking about this thing. The handkerchief Alice had. There's some blood on it that we assume belonged to the old lady. Consider this for a moment.
Why would she be bleeding?
Let's say this thing was on the floor next to the rightmost AB room.
Oh,
we'll
like she's
assume
picked
that
it
the
up.
blood on the side facing the wall came from this handkerchief. Okay, then what? Right. What do you think was going through her mind? And
She didn't tell anyone though. I kept it a secret.
And you're almost there. Yes, exactly. So how long do you think it was here? Wait, when's the start?
Wasn't there before? Unless I just didn't notice it.
Huh. Finally figured it out, huh?
Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was right.
They moved the rightmost one all the way to the left.
So they have moved.
So, what was in the leftmost AB room?
You can actually tell that the AB rooms have moved.
And
if you pay close
who was trapped in there when the nonary game started? What do you think this is?
Can't all be blood, can it? There's no way. That'd be crazy.
Seems like it.
Oh. Very interesting.
This thing? Here, look. You see this line? It's possible that line is from whatever the weapon was, which means this might have been wrapped around whatever was used to kill the old woman. So maybe Luna wrapped the weapon with his handkerchief, and then threw it between the rightmost room and the one next to it.
What's her motives though? I don't really...
Then when the room was moved, it came out. Seems pretty likely.
I wonder if Luna killed Alice in this playthrough.
Understand?
Because it was Dio before.
Lot of things we still don't
might have changed.
I mean, all you know is that Dio killed the old Luna. You don't know who killed Alice and Luna.
Oh wait, I've confused it. Yeah, he killed... Okay. I was confused I forgot who he killed. So it could have been Luna. She was dead in the other route though as well. How do you even move the crane? Well, there must be like a control panel somewhere. It's probably all part of the game.
Well, Zero Jr. would be able to move it.
Oh yeah, because he has access to it all, doesn't he? Yeah, she basically just like hid it in the open, unless you plan to move the room on top of where she dropped the handkerchief.
Interesting. I have to admit, you've got a point. You're going to make me repeat myself. I never said Luna was the killer. Still, I have a feeling Alice thought she was, which would mean that Clover probably does too.
Well, there's no reason for Luna to be... In fact, we don't... Maybe there's...
Right.
Stuff we don't know about her.
Hmm?
Oh yeah, they're all... What are they doing?
You're right.
Sigma.
Oh.
Phi.
That scared me then.
There you are. I'm sorry.
Sigma.
I have some bad news.
Yeah, every time a door opens in this game, it's like, oh,
Luna is dead.
What happens now?
She's in room 2 in the crew quarters.
Kay just
appeared. The same room where Alice was murdered.
We teleported there this time. So Luna's dead. It was like last time, isn't it? But this time they was like separated. weren't at the same time. I like this song as well.
This song is from 999, if I remember correctly.
It might have been.
Yeah, it is.
It's a good track. Oh hey, Overlord. Oh, it is in 999. Nice. The shit went so theme, yeah.
And I trust him.
I checked it on the soundtrack. It's called Schiller and Rigor.
Oh, nice. Yeah, it always plays when like someone's died or something, or there's like a revelation.
I believe she was poisoned. See
poisoned?
Here, this device is some sort of syringe.
I think it's called an injection gun. You can just put whatever you want in one of those vials and then pull the trigger. It's kind of like the needles in these bracelets.
The drug they used is the same as well.
I think Dio found one of these
earlier. Says tubocurarine.
On that first route
yes.
we went down.
Since it's empty, I can only assume Luna was injected with it.
Got it back.
You see the mark on her neck. I believe it is safe to assume that is where her attacker injected the drug. Perhaps they chose the neck for the carotid artery.
Then your guess is probably correct. Luna was injected with tubocurarine, and it killed her.
Or she just killed herself.
Should I go get them? What do you mean? Yes?
I don't think Kay would be the murderer.
Luna and I split up as soon as we got to floor B.
Like when we landed into his past,
it would be more efficient.
You feel kind of bad
for
him.
2 of us working separately could cover more ground in less time.
Alright, so why were you late?
What?
You didn't show up till 20 minutes past the time we were supposed to meet. Sigma's asking you what you were doing.
I was resuscitating.
Resuscitating?
Let me explain how I found her. I had gone to the warehouse 5 minutes before our meeting time. You had yet to show up, as had Luna. I believe I was standing between the yellow and cyan doors. Some minutes later, I heard something. It came from behind the cyan door and sounded like a woman's scream. Well, it was actually quite faint. It was several doors away, after all. And as such, I couldn't quite make out what was being said. Or even if I had heard it at all. It seemed entirely possible that I had imagined it. I heard no other sounds for a few minutes following the scream. Eventually, the silence made me uncomfortable. Perhaps something had happened. So, I made my way to the crew quarters. As I entered the hallway, I noticed that the door to room 2 was slightly ajar. That was when I first suspected something was amiss. You can imagine the rest, I'm sure. I ran into the room and found Luna on the floor.
It's quite a while.
Yes. I deduced that she had been injected with tubocurarine. Her heart had stopped, so I attempted CPR. To the best of my abilities, at least. With this mask, I was obviously unable to provide artificial respiration.
Oh yeah. Couldn't give her the kiss alive.
Because I had no reason to believe you would be in the warehouse. If you weren't, I would have wasted precious time. I chose instead to begin resuscitation immediately. As you know, even a short time without oxygen can cause serious brain damage. I felt time was of the essence. But...
Hey, how much time passed between when you heard the scream and when you came in here and found her?
I'm afraid I can't say exactly, but I would hazard a guess that it was around 3 minutes.
Did you see the killer?
No, I did not. That would have been
enough
plenty
time
of
to run off.
When you leave this room, immediately to your left is a door that connects to the hallway. I assume they left that way.
Is there any chance they hid in this room somewhere?
No. I examined the room thoroughly before I left to find you.
We killed her slowly.
May I say something?
Yes.
Yeah, sure.
I'm not sure if this has anything to do with Luna, but there was something I wanted to point out. Look at Alice. Do you notice anything?
Is the knife still in there?
The weapon.
Oh wait. Oh no, it's gone.
Indeed. The wound suggests a knife, but I doubt we'll know now.
As the killer might have taken it.
How would I know?
Oh, because I want to use it again. That's not good.
Why are you asking me? Yeah, that would make sense. Sigma, if you were going to kill someone, which of these two methods would you use?
Maybe the knife.
This is hypothetical.
I would choose the injection gun.
Right? Most people would choose that. The more you can divorce yourself from the actual killing, the easier it is to kill someone. There's a big difference between stabbing someone and injecting them with poison.
Yeah, like that's actually true. Like, that's
No,
also like a big
I don't
issue,
know
like,
either way.
for example, with drone warfare, because it further like distances the the people from the people who they are killing.
Oh yeah, of course.
Because it's now it's no longer like before it was like you had to stab someone, then you had to shoot someone from a distance, and now
No,
you can kill someone remotely.
With a Steam Deck.
Yeah, basically.
They could have taken it afterwards. There's no way for us to know. It's not impossible. 3 minutes is longer than you think. Anyway, what I was trying to say is that I don't know when they took the knife or whatever it was. We came here to get Alice's bracelet, and then Kay came by later. There was probably about a 30-minute window. Anyone could have taken it. They might not even have been the same person who killed Luna. Or it could be. There really isn't any way to know. And if we don't know, we really shouldn't try and draw conclusions. That could color our reasoning, and that's not good. Conclusions without any evidence are useless. So just forget any conclusions you might have come up with. Save that brain space for something more useful. Well, I think that about covers it. We clear? Good. Anyway, we should tell the others.
About Luna, you mean?
Yeah.
We should go to the white doors then. Dio should still be there. Hopefully Tenmyoji and Clover will be there as well. Please, take this with you.
Didn't we take it before?
Is something the matter? You and Phi are the magenta pair. Without the green solo bracelet, you won't be able to open the secondary door. Then... if you don't wish Luna's death to be meaningless, then you must survive. Or do you intend to die without catching her killer?
We must find the killer.
Good. Shall we go?
Wait. Shit. No. Well, not yet. We might be looking at a worst-case scenario.
Excuse me?
God. What the hell is wrong with me? How did I miss this? I'm sorry. This is my fault. It's just... there was so much going on, I wasn't thinking. Quark. Yeah, exactly.
Oh dear. This is bad. And if they haven't gotten in by the time the primary door shuts, they'll be penalized. If we haven't found Quark by then...
Oh no. Where is Quark? Oh, there's 4 minutes.
Let's just go to the warehouse on floor B. Perhaps Quark has already been found.
This is a good track as well.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Crap.
You're late. The fuck were you thinking? You trying to kill me? What? How the fuck would I know? I've been here. Look, forget about him. Where's Alice's bracelet? Which one of you has it? Look around, asshole. What do you think?
So where have they gone? Well, I guess they're still trying to find Quark.
Pay attention. The bracelet. Do you have Alice's bracelet? Hand it over. Good. Let's go. Hey, what is this? What, you don't like this door? Fine, we can take a different one. As long as we're in the right group, it shouldn't matter which door we take.
That's not the issue.
Then please tell me, what the fuck is the issue?
Being a human being, 3 of us still haven't arrived. If we leave them behind...
Oh, come on! Now you're gonna grow a heart? If you stay here, you're gonna kill me!
But...
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
All right. Fine. I'll be honest with you. The truth is, I've got a kid. A baby. I was told that if I didn't win this game, my kid's as good as dead.
What? That's horrible.
You have to trust me. I swear, it's God's honest truth. Zero told me to keep it under wraps, but I figure I don't have a lot of choice right now. I'll tell you more once we get inside. Please.
It's a lie. Yeah, we can't really trust Dio, to be fair.
You have to believe me, Kay. Please.
I mean, you already know he's a murderer.
If you won't do it for me, do it for my kid.
Yeah.
If I lose, it's all over. Please.
I understand. Let's go.
Really?
Yes. I have one condition, however.
A condition?
Yes. But it's not for you, Dio. Sigma, I want you and Phi to go into one of the doors as well. Dio and I cannot be the only survivors. I would have the 2 of you join us. That is my condition.
Damn it. Couldn't make this easy, could you?
What do you say? The decision is yours.
We'll die though.
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed. Is that what you want?
We'd all die.
Me either. I agree with Sigma. We can't just ditch them. I'm staying.
We'll die though.
Fucking idiots.
1 minute remains.
What are we gonna do?
Chromatic doors closed.
We're not gonna find them in 60 seconds.
I see. I suspected that would be your answer. You leave me with no choice then. My apologies.
Huh?
Oh? Wait, what's... What's he done? Tied us up?
You have my sympathy.
I
wish there was another way.
Oh, he's forced us.
Do you actually believe Dio?
No, of course not. I only wish to save you. If I had not forced the issue, neither of you would have budged. Such is your character. I confess I am not entirely sure. I will think about it during the 10 seconds that remain. Goodbye.
We would have died because they wouldn't have gone in. It's a bit of a silly decision.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
So now we assume that everyone else has died, except us lot. It's quite strong.
Yeah. Can we just sit here for a moment, though? My body's gonna be fine, but I think I need a little time to get my feelings sorted out. We should go.
Oh yeah, the upcoming escape room has my favorite track in this game.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you can tell it's also a favorite of many people because it has one of the highest like view counts on the soundtrack playlist.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. It said security. The footage from the surveillance cameras might run through here.
Oh yeah, you can actually you have to rewind them maybe.
I'm not sure. Right now, all the screens are dark. Even if we could activate them, I doubt Zero is just gonna let us watch whatever we want. Yeah. Well, let's see what we can do here.
Dun, 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 dun. Right, I'm just gonna get some water quick before I do this escape room. 1 sec.
Okay.
Oh, this sounds sick. Alright, let's have a look. Okay. Oh, this is a really cool song. Okay. Yes, it's a security room. Let's have a look at this. Well, this turns on. It needs a password though. What's this? Oh, I can't click that. A yellow chair sits before me. It probably has a pretty good sense system, this security room. Another screen here. Now we've got to turn the power on. Which needs a password as well. Some books. Or binders. It's got a code. Oh, this is the... something turned on. Let's have a quick look. Oh, okay. Let me turn the other, let's go to the breaker.
Yeah, like the dialogue doesn't really make sense when you haven't turned on all the switches.
Yeah.
Just like yeah, oh sure, like you haven't seen them in the rec room, but you know that they shouldn't be in the rec room. Because like they should be behind the white doors.
Hmm. Doesn't look like Kay. Maybe Kay got through the door. There's Flore.
I mean, yeah, like we know that you know that Kay probably got through the door with Dio.
Yeah, and he would be outside as well.
But obviously, like Quark, Clover, and Temioji didn't make it.
Oh, here's the safe. Oh, what's this? I was in the lion and the sun. Oh.
Oh yes, yeah, I completely didn't realize that. I forgot that I could tell you that the stream went down on Discord.
Oh yeah. Oh, it did go down. Oh yeah. It's because I think I know what it is. It's because I'm dual streaming, but I don't know. Maybe it's like killing the connection. I don't know. A bit weird. Or the sand to run through if you flip it. Oh yeah. There's another one here as well. What number is this? 11. Okay, so we've got 2 hourglasses. I don't really know what to do with that yet. I don't know what turning the lights off has done either. The lights are just off.
Well, compare the room with and without the light.
Yeah, I'll have to... Oh, I don't know my password. A red chair, yellow chair, and a green chair. Okay, there's 3 passwords we can find. Oh, hello. These might be the passwords. Or I might have to put the letters together to make a word. Let me write them down.
Make sure to also take note of the colors.
Yeah.
Of the steps.
SG. Okay, I think they're the ones I need for now. Let's have a look. Oh, there's this as well. I haven't looked at this yet. It's easy for me to see anything.
Why did you only write down 3 of them?
Because, well, I'm guessing it's because there's a green chair, a yellow chair, and a red chair. So I'm going to try those passwords. Let me just turn this off. does this do? I can't interact with that yet. Okay, TMJ, YUV. Oh no, it's bigger. Okay. What if I was to combine?
I mean, you can still check it.
Okay. Oh. Wait, where's the Oh yeah, of course. Let me just see what it says. Oh. Nice. Oh, it's like those shells. Change the colours to the correct ones by clicking the hexagons and triangles. Remember that you only have 4 moves to go through this puzzle. That's one of these puzzles. Let's make these green. Oh, there's still 2 yellow, 2 pink in the middle. Oh.
So I'm pretty sure you're supposed to use those glowing shells as the clue for this.
Yeah, I remember them. So do I. Yeah,
all the hexagons are green and all the triangles are red, and on the other side it's opposite. All the hexagons are red and all the triangles are green.
Oh yeah.
And those are clues for two puzzles. I think the one you're doing should have the green hexagons.
Okay. So how can I use this for the puzzle?
Oh wait, no. You put the password into the monitor behind the red shell, so it's actually the red one.
Oh, this one, yeah.
The red hexagons.
It's more pink.
Well, it uses the same. That puzzle uses the same rules as lights out. So basically, when you click a surface, it either turns on or off all the adjacent surfaces.
Yeah.
So you have 4 moves to change it from the starting position to the target, which is all hexagons red and all the triangles green.
Oh, I thought you said they all had to be the same colour. I guess not.
No.
Okay. So all these triangles need to be green, but the hexagons have got to stay pink.
Like I'll be honest. I just did it by try and error. I just tried different combinations of triangles and hexagons until I eventually found the one that got the right colors within 4 moves.
Oh, did it? Oh. I was like, what if I press the 2 triangles in the middle and then the hexagons and it worked? What's this? Will be me. Let's do this one. Okay, this was green, so Esdmas. Wait, I not spell it right. That's weird. Maybe it's not. Oh no, it's ADGB. Oh, because that's blue there. Ah.
Yeah, the color is above the.
Yeah, I didn't. It's because it's so dark. You can't. I didn't see the blue. Wait. ADGB. Okay, there's opposite. Nice. Let's see what this one says. I was you. It must be a sentence. I was you. Will be me. Maybe it's meant to form a sentence. Let's put the code in this one. Okay. SGD. Oh, SGD. Q and Y. What's this one? Oh, it's the timer. Okay. What? Well, I had the timer with the number 4 on and a timer with number 11. Maybe it's the seconds. Let me have a look at the hourglasses we have. How many seconds each of these hourglasses counts? Yeah. Let's have a look at what we have. So yellow. Okay, so we know these ones. Yellow is 11. And red is 4. Oh. Red for... Yeah. Red is 4, yellow is 11. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Blue is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Green. Nine. 11. And that must be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Nice. What's this one? Oh. Let me write down what they said. I was you. Will be me. I think if it was oh wait, this must be here. They're meant to go in a certain order.
So you're actually not using all of the tools that you have. You also have to use the switches for the screens.
Oh really?
Yeah, so you know how the screens can be turned off or on in that box.
Let's turn the light off. On. Never figure out which ones to turn off. But...
Well, what words do you have on the two monitors on the sides?
I have I was you, and we have will be me. And then there's like 3 other words in there maybe we don't need, so maybe we have to turn them off. Or maybe turn off the ones we have. Right, let's maybe... She knows. No, that's not common. Oh, nice. Didn't know it was going to be as simple as that. Screens up on the wall. Oh. Then we need another one.
To get the other passport, we just have to reverse what you did with the screens before.
So if I have a lot off. So this time I just need, let me turn off, I need to keep these, so all of that needs to be on. Maybe that's not it.
Another row.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I remember that this was like that this cared about which row it was.
Here's the blue one. Nice. Cool, let's open the safe. This is a fun puzzle. The music's good as well. Right.
Yeah, I often this is one of the tracks that I often use when working.
Nice. There's one. Nice, got the cards and the key. I think I got another one. Moon Star. Nice. Right, let's go over here. Oh, it's this one.
Yeah, too bad you can't buy the soundtrack on Steam.
Can you not?
I'm sure it was released like separately, but I wish it just could be bought digitally on Steam.
What about on? Can you not buy it anywhere at all?
I mean, I'm sure that it was released like on CD because like 999 had its soundtrack, I think, released on CD, but like I don't know if VLR had a release.
Oh, that's funny. Someone I just googled it, and someone's
on SoundCloud.
Yeah, and so someone's made like it's on the Smash Bros. Custom Music website. So I think people are putting it in Smash.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Cool. Yeah. Cool. That was a nice and simple one, I think. The ones at the beginning seemed a lot harder. Well, the ones we played in the first room.
Wait.
Wait.
I just realized something.
Well, I mean,
when we were looking at the security footage earlier, we were just looking for live feeds.
Don't get too used to this level of difficulty.
The other ones might be harder, to be fair.
We were trying to figure out where the others are, what they were up to, if they were alive, and so on. But we totally forgot that security systems like this can do more than show you live footage. Are you following me?
If it was recorded.
Yeah. I don't know how much luck we'll have, but it's worth a shot. Leave that to me. Well, it was designed so that a human could operate it. That means there's a logic to how it's set up. A computer computes, a calculator calculates, and an automobile mobiles. Everything's designed to do something, and once you know what, you can start guessing how. Once you start to figure out how to get it to do things, it's just a question of playing with it until it does the things you want it to.
I was just thinking it. I kind of prefer the old, like N999 that has like, you know, artwork as the characters. I kind of prefer that because these 3D models are okay, but they're not as cool as the models in the first game.
Yeah, like you're not alone. Like there are definitely a lot of people who prefer this style of 999 and wish that there was a, you know, that they used, you know, like visual novel sprites instead of 3D models. And I actually checked out a playthrough of the 3DS version, and I actually think these models might and textures might be the exact same that were used in the 3DS version.
Yeah.
It's just that the resolution was so low that they looked a lot worse. But one thing that definitely was one place where quality was a lot worse was the audio quality, especially the voice acting. Like the voices were. I think the proper term is like bit crushed, like they just didn't.
Game, with the belly dancer.
Lotus.
Yeah, like, well, this just you might, because remember when she was like hacking him.
Oh yeah.
It's like very like that just reminded me, and then I just realised that I preferred the models from the first game.
Yeah, and it also doesn't help that these pre-rendered scenes are, you know, quite low resolution compared to, you know, how they look, how the game looks when you actually play it on a modern system. Like these looked great on the 3DS because the 3DS displayed them at like 240p or something.
Yeah, it's definitely a massive difference.
See?
These models probably look better though, like on a lower resolution, I think. Like K's model looks really good at a high resolution, but some of the other ones just I don't think look as good at a high resolution. I don't think.
I mean, you could definitely tell that they were extremely low res because like there was a lot of aliasing, like you could basically see the pixels.
Knock it off. Makes it sound like you're better than me or something.
No data. Great.
Let's check the log. Damn it. This isn't good. Looks like all the video data was removed before we got here.
Maybe someone deleted it.
That would be my guess. All it says here is administrator. Yeah, it might have given us what we need to figure out who the killer is, too. The camera in room 2 in the crew quarters would have recorded what happened to Alice and Luna. Same for the old woman in the warehouse.
You'd be able to see Zero Senior as well.
And if there was a recording of us being carried into the AB room, we could have even figured out who Zero Senior is.
Yeah, no wonder he deleted it.
You want to open it?
It says Golem status. Yeah, you mean the room full of robots on the other side of the green door? Here we go. Looks like it. What is it?
Oh, that's the one that got killed.
What do you mean? I thought you told me Golem, or whatever his name was, started spitting smoke and keeled over.
He did.
Already on it. Here you are. Sure. This is...
Wait. Oh yeah. Where was Dio though? Wasn't Dio meant to be there? Look at Kay.
Interesting. This is the footage the Golem pulled from the main server. The original data was deleted, but it looks like the stuff he pulled is still here.
Why did Golem pull it though? Maybe you wanted to
if we go back through these files... Nice! Great work, Sigma. Good. Looks like they're both fine.
And then it happened. Whoa. What the hell? Whoa, what's going on? I don't like this. Maybe he's not feeling very well. happened? It's like the drunk effect in The Witcher.
You okay?
It's like time is going fast for some reason.
You sure? That's good. You really looked like you'd lost it for a minute there. Your sanity's pretty easy to miss. I'm surprised anyone found it, let alone turned it in. Well, looks like I don't have anything to worry about. I hope that's all it is. You haven't caught a disease or something, have you?
Let's hope we haven't got Radical 6.
Well, you're looking a lot better, so I can stop worrying, right? Fine. No more check-ins. Anyway, I figured something out while you were resting. Come have a look at this.
That's just been brushed over. I don't even know what that was.
Footage from room 2 in the crew quarters. The room where we found Alice and Luna. I dug it out of Gollum's cache. We'll see in a minute. Can you figure it out? Yeah. The central server seems to be using its own time system. Files appear to be named based on that system. They might as well be random to you and me, which made it pretty hard to find this gem.
Ooh. Who's K?
Yeah. I'll just pause that and magnify it.
Oh, that's saving another time.
Enhance.
Enhance.
Exactly.
A security camera. Well, I don't expect them to that high res.
Yes. After Kay leaves this room, it's about 2 minutes before he comes back with you and me.
Yes, well, security footage tends to be low res and not really really compressed because, you know, it's recording 24/7 and in order for it to be effective, you want to store, you know, like days or weeks of footage. So compression is key.
Yeah, if you believe him. The footage here doesn't show any of that. I looked around, but I couldn't find one. The only stuff left is shot from this position. Even so, I think we've gotten our hands on something important. Exactly. Are you ready? Okay, let's keep going. I'll move back to the start of this file so we can see it in chronological order. Let's say this is 0 hours, 0 minutes. After all, it's not like we know what time it actually is. So, this is the start of our footage. Yeah, about a minute goes by before anyone shows up. This. Yeah, if I play it back at normal speed, I can measure time using this hourglass. Then I just add the time from the hourglass, and that's how far in we are.
Lunar and Clover.
Yeah, this is 0 hours 1 minute. Right now you and I are talking to Dio in the Floor B warehouse. With the time frame we've established, calculating what we're doing is pretty easy.
I wonder if Clover did it.
Yeah. Want to listen to it?
What?
Don't know. The audio data must have been transcoded into something else. Seen enough? I'm going to fast forward a little bit. Clover's interrogation goes on for a while, but it's all pretty much the same thing. Now, at 0 hours 10 minutes, things suddenly change. Here. Yeah, this is the only one that I found. Shouldn't be too hard to guess what happened after you've seen the next part, though. Yeah, this is about 1 minute and 40 seconds after they both left the frame. So 0 hours 11 minutes 40 seconds.
Clover killed them.
Hold on. Wait until you've seen the whole thing before you start deducing. At 0 hours 12 minutes, another person comes in, just missing her.
What's Dio? So we can't really see who because of the camera.
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure that whatever it was, he doesn't want us to know about it. Remember what he said when you asked him about Quark?
How the fuck would I know? I've been here.
Yeah. So what would have been important enough for him to lie about it? We should consider that it might have been something bad. Yeah, I think so. Maybe he heard a noise. The cyan door opening? Now, 10 seconds after Dio leaves, a fourth person shows up. That brings us to 0 hours, 13 minutes, 10 seconds. And And then Kay disappears too. If Kay was telling the truth, this is where he begins to try and resuscitate Luna. Anyway, nothing happens for the next 16 minutes. It's just this. So I'll fast forward, alright? Alright, should be around here. One sec. Okay, you should see something you recognize in a minute here. Yeah. We're back to 21 minutes before the primary doors open. For our arbitrary time code, that's 0 hours and 29 minutes. 1 minute later, at 0 hours 30 minutes, Kay heads to the Floor A warehouse. That's all the footage I wanted to show you. I've looked at it carefully, and I think it has something to tell us. Well, I can't say for sure. This footage makes for pretty shaky evidence, but it does suggest a very likely culprit. Who do you think it is?
Hard to tell, really. It could have been either of them, I think. But Dio was lying there. He was trying to hide something. Like he would have told us that he found her dead. But he didn't. So I reckon maybe it was Dio.
Well, to be fair, like if Dio discovered the body, he didn't want to admit that fact, right?
Yeah, I didn't want to tell us. I don't know if Kay would do it. Oh, this is where he's apparently trying to save her. And then he checks his watch. Dio? Does this option matter? Or is it just like you trying to...
I think it's just you trying to
figure it out.
It's basically whether Fi corrects you or not.
Okay. Well, I think it's Dio. Clover... they seem to have an argument, but I don't think she would have killed her. Dio...
But here's a question for you. Like, if it's Dio, then why did Luna not emerge from below the camera? Because if she wanted to leave the room, which has only one door, she would have to go through the, she would have to appear on camera between when the Clover left and Dio appeared.
True, unless she was just looking at Alice. But I don't. I don't think it's definitely not Kay.
And also, like, keep in mind that very very little time passed between Dio appearing and Kay appearing in the room.
Well, it's weird though, because then Dio he didn't even tell us that he found Luna.
Also another thing for you to consider, like what motive does Dio have?
Good question.
Because because Clover does have a motive. Because remember that Clover is under the his work has basically figured out the same thing that Alice has figured out, or this Alice has basically been thinking that Luna was the person who murdered the old woman.
Oh yeah.
And Clover has come to the same conclusion and has extended that to mean that Luna has killed Alice.
So maybe she got payback. And there was arguing, to be fair.
And remember that she did tell you that she knows, like, who did it, or at least who she thinks did it.
Yeah, I guess because she would have left the room.
And another thing is that remember what she did with similar information in 999 in the Axe ending.
Oh yeah. Okay, let's say Clover. Because to be fair, what I didn't think of is Luna would have probably left, but she was like, she didn't leave. She didn't come into camera frame, so maybe Clover did it.
And remember that
what
room
makes
is
you
very
think
small.
so? Luna could still have been alive after Clover left the room. Dio and Kay both went into the room after Clover. Either of them could have killed Luna too.
Ooh, this is a good song.
And what is that element?
Use your fucking head for once. You're gonna get us killed.
Yeah. He knew we had Luna's bracelet, which means he also knew Luna was dead. Is that what you're getting at? When Dio entered the room, Luna was already dead. Interesting. That's pretty much what I thought too. And it does seem like Clover had a motive. Yes. The movement of the A-B rooms convinced Alice that Luna had killed the old woman. Once Clover realized that, She probably started to think that Luna had killed Alice to keep her from telling anyone else the truth. She probably led Luna to the crew quarters to confront her. Maybe she hoped seeing Alice's corpse would cause Luna to confess. Maybe she knew something we don't. But Clover didn't get what she wanted. Luna didn't confess. Then, during her interrogation, something happened. It's hard to say what. Luna might have said something that set Clover off. Or maybe she admitted to a crime she didn't commit just to get Clover to stop. Whatever it was, something happened that drove Clover to murder. I would guess after she went through the yellow door, she would have been exploring the infirmary with Alice and Kay. That seems the most likely place to find it. Anyway, this is all just a theory, right? We don't have any proof, so keep it quiet, okay? No. Nothing to tell us where Clover, Tenmyoji, and Quark went. And nothing about the old woman or Alice's murders either. Still unknown.
Let's go find Clover then.
I wonder if Clover's even alive.
Oh crap, yeah.
I sure hope so. Yeah. All right, let's start looking. We'll go through the crew quarters and work our way toward the elevator. Got it? You search rooms 1 and 2. I'll take 3 and 4.
No one here. That's quite deep. It turns a person into a thing.
That's one of the most remembered quotes from this game.
Quite a deep quote.
No good. There's no one in 3 or 4. What about yours? What's wrong? You need to get it together. What are we doing right now? Right. I know how you feel, but sitting around being miserable isn't gonna help anybody. Let's go.
Oh my god. What the hell? Why are they chained up? That is horrible. That is not good. She has blood on her finger as well. I wonder who it was. Well, they wouldn't have gone through the doors anyway, so...
They were in a blind spot. The security camera. Remember how we didn't see anything in the real-time feed in the security room? Yeah. Yeah. Whoever did this really didn't want them going anywhere. The chain's been looped around the pipe below the sink. Look. See the red marks on their wrists? They were trying to get the handcuffs off. Probably not.
It's like a knife. Cut. Wait, what are those dots? Oh, it's the wristwatch.
Then the blood on his clothes probably came from that wound. I don't see any others, at least. If this was the only one, it doesn't look fatal.
So the bracelets have
killed him. He died from this cut.
Yeah, they just...
Yeah. You can see the marks on their wrists from where they were injected. The tubocurarine must have killed them. They wouldn't have been able to get through the white doors without Quark. Someone wanted to use the penalty to kill them. They didn't need to tie them up.
Yeah, why have they been tied up?
I take back what I just said. Yeah.
Oh, that was cool.
Correct. It has 9 BP too. There's no mistake.
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Hey, Sigma, calm down. Just because his bracelet's off doesn't mean Quark's dead. In fact, this could be good news. A ray of hope. Yeah. If Quark still had his bracelet on, then he would have ended up like Tenmyoji and Clover. But he's not wearing it. That means he might have managed to avoid getting injected with tubocurarine. Yeah.
This was in that the healing bay.
Maybe he got out then.
No, because the door would have closed.
Why do you have to be so pessimistic? Have you actually seen Quark dead, huh?
A scary thing is if, let's say Quark leaves, but we don't know he's left, and you're just aimlessly walking around. Oh no, because they would announce that the door's opened.
Yeah. Like you somewhat like obviously they don't know because it hasn't happened here. But you've seen what happens when the number 9 door opens.
Yeah, it gets announced that people are aware.
You need to think positive, Sigma. Reality is what we believe it to be. That's enough!
Oh, that's slapped.
Quark is definitely alive. He has to be. He has to be. I refuse to believe he isn't. I can't let an innocent kid like that get killed.
He's too young to die.
Examining their bodies. Tenmyoji first.
Why does she have blood on her finger though?
Clues.
No, maybe from trying to get it off.
To who might have killed them? Finding Quark's bracelet tells us something. If the killers saw it, that would make for an obvious motive. Right. That's my guess, at least. That's odd. I can't find anything. I should have found something. You remember when we ran into Tenmyoji in the rec room? He sprayed our wrists with luminol. I'm sure I saw him pull the spray bottle out of his pocket. Right. I don't know. I'm gonna take a look at Clover, too. Give me a minute. Look. See your thigh? Doesn't it look like there's something written there?
Written?
I'm sorry, I'll have to move your leg a little bit. It says 016. Hang on. I feel like I've seen that somewhere.
016.
016. 016. I know I've seen it somewhere.
Maybe she did it with her own finger. Or maybe she's leaving a clue.
Use. Can't remember. Anyway, these numbers have to have something to do with the killer. She must have written them after she got hit with the Soparil. There would have been a few minutes before she went all the way under when she could have done something. I think she probably used those last minutes to tell the rest of us who killed her. No. There's also Quark.
Imagine if it was Quark.
I mean, I'm not saying he did it, just...
Probably Dio. Yeah, they don't know on this route.
I mean, it looks like 016, but it can also look like another thing.
It looked like a B, to be fair, but...
Well, I mean, what if you reversed it? Like, what if you mirrored it?
What does 610?
What would it say then?
Would it be 610?
Aluminum.
Well, assuming that those are numbers.
I think there's a very good chance someone took the spray bottle out of Tenmyoji's pocket.
If it was if there were letters, it could be Io.
Well, let me ask you this:
or
why do you think they took it?
Io.
What would they need to do in order to do that? That's it? So?
Oh, Dio, it says Dio. I just realised. It's not a B, it's a D.
And that would mean?
That makes sense now. So is Dio then?
do have to say, like, these sequences, I still think that they are way too long. They should have allowed us to skip them. Like,
yes, sometimes it does skip them, but sometimes it just doesn't. But yeah, I guess it's just, you know, adding more suspense to it, I guess.
Yeah, especially in this case where, like, you really want to see what you really want to get to the rec room right away.
Yeah. Alright. Here we are. Oh my god. No. Everyone's dead. Except Quark, maybe. Quark couldn't have done this though.
Yeah, everyone except Sigma, Phi, and Quark, possibly.
Quark couldn't have killed these two people. Oh, not K. I like K. Killed you from behind as well. It's dark.
Yeah, like this game in general is a lot darker than 999.
Mm. Just makes me think of in Lord of the Rings in the Fellowship at the end when I forgot his name, but he has like one last battle. He has like a when they've shot like arrows into him and he's like keeps fighting. Do you remember who it was?
No, I don't remember.
Yeah, it's at the end where they're fighting.
Which movie?
The first one. It's at the end where they're fighting the orcs off. So that.
Oh wait. Is it the?
He dies at the end, doesn't he?
Aragorn's brother or something.
I think so.
It's
it is. Yeah.
It's the guy that says one does not simply walk in the Mordor.
Yeah, I think
during the meeting in Rivendell.
Yeah, I think so. And because in that last battle, he gets shot with like 2 arrows, so he's like on the edge of death. But he just I don't know. I guess he has the adrenaline, and he just keeps fighting until like he's killed all the orcs, and he's just on his knees. And then I think Legolas finds him.
Oh yeah, it's Boromir.
Oh, Boromir. Yeah, like it just made me think of that. Because obviously that's an example of where he would have had so much pain, but he would have just on the edge of death and just kept fighting. That's such a cool scene as well.
Don't make me keep saying it. Quark's still out there somewhere.
Surely Quark couldn't have killed them. Surely not. How would he?
You're being ridiculous. Look at their bodies. There's an axe buried in Kay's back, and the spear has been thrust all the way through Dio's stomach. Do you really think a child Quark's size could do that? Are you insane? And just when would I have done that? I've been with you this whole time.
Imagine if you was in their situation and you know that there's a killer. It'd be quite scary. Because you're the only ones left as well.
Oh yeah, by the way, I got it wrong. Boromir was the brother of Faramir.
Right. Yeah, I forget the details in Lord of the Rings. Like who's who and whatever.
Yeah, like I haven't read the books, I've seen the movies for a while, so it's a little fuzzy.
It's fair, them two could have been killed before. I know it would have had to have been after Clover. Oh yeah, how long? We don't actually know exactly how long he was out for.
Checking their bodies like before, I decided to start with Dio. Yeah, two things actually. Take a look at this. Yeah.
Myrmidons.
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right?
It's the same one.
Right. From the looks of it, I'd guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide. Like, wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
So it was the same. Yeah, it was Dio, wasn't it? He killed.
Right.
Maybe he tried to kill Kay, but then Kay.
Cavity
I mean, you don't know if it was Dio. You just know that it's the same weapon.
Would be how long it is from top to bottom.
Remember that.
And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is.
All you know is that, the same weapon was used to kill both the old woman and Alice.
Right.
So like, let's Dio probably killed
just
the old
eyeballing those
woman.
measurements, so we can't be sure.
And then Clover. But then how did Clover get the knife though?
He must have gotten it from Alice. That would match up with what we saw.
Yeah, maybe. Because Clover would have needed to have the knife, but I don't know if Clover had the knife, so maybe it was Dio that killed Alice as well.
That's what I was supposed to bring up, is that the knife was between the AB rooms. After it was used to kill the old lady, then Alice found it, and then we found it inside Alice. And after and later Dio went back to retrieve it. So we know that it's his knife, at least.
Yeah. Yeah, because they said that in the handkerchief there was like a line in there that would hint that a knife would have been in it.
And also the word on it is Myrmidons. That's a real word in English, and it means a soldier or a subordinate civil officer who executes orders of a superior without protest or pity. So think, for example, a bailiff or a constable.
Right.
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else. Don't you remember what I said? I found two things. There was the knife and this.
Oh, that thing.
What do you mean, that key?
Oh, we left it, didn't we? We didn't pick it up.
So, Alice should have had this, right? And now Dio's got it. So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key. Oh man.
Wait, Kay's key?
You couldn't figure it out from the shape?
Oh,
Get over here. Picture's worth 1,000 words. Let me show you.
Does it go into Kay's head? Oh yeah, because he had a thing. Never thought about that.
You remember this, right? Yeah. Let's give it a shot. It's no good. Can't get it open. Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
Oh, not bad to see
I think
who
so.
is.
At any rate, the key fits perfectly. I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit. I wonder... Yeah. No way we can get that mask off with our bare hands. Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is. Look. A spray bottle with luminol in it. Yeah. We don't know yet. Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died. It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this. Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights. Yeah. If Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it. That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. Alright, do it. Thanks. Just as I thought. Look.
What is it?
Dio's left wrist. Exactly. Because there are traces of blood on it. We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though. See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear, and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense. Right.
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's. No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know. Neither one of you is Zero Sr.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yeah.
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
Maybe Kay killed him.
Perhaps. After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength. Huh? All of this would be over. This awful game would be over.
An Ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Quark. Whatever.
Maybe Quark was the one that did it.
We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse. Hurry!
Surely not. Quick, go. Unless it's maybe it's someone else.
I mean, it has to be someone who has the star key.
Oh yeah. Well, we do, but
yeah, you have 2 star keys.
So someone else has to.
Like Dio or Kay would have 2 star keys as well.
Oh, so they probably killed them and took the star key off them. Well, let's see who's here. Probably Quark. Oh no. I was tricked, maybe?
Why would they run away? You must have taken one from Dio or Kay before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door. Remember? We saw the footage in the security office. That means they had a star key just like we did. Right.
A pretty crazy kid.
That's impossible. You're being an idiot.
Those weapons are quite heavy.
Much more likely he found the key card after they died. Any ideas where to look? Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
Are they going to the... Wait. Oh yeah, that time we skipped. We didn't look on the map.
Right. Aren't you curious? Yeah.
Director's office.
Probably belongs to the director.
Yeah.
Chairs?
I don't think it's that type of director.
And that's what you think we'll find in there? Well, there could be anything in there. So no, not really. That would make things easy. We'd settle things right now and then get the hell out. You don't need to keep asking me if...
There's letters.
There's no one here. Yeah, maybe Dio and Kay did that. A lion.
And the sun.
A sun?
I still don't get the connection.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Maybe it's like the company that owned this place, maybe.
Sure. I'll give it a shot. Yeah, just as I thought. Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues. This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
The 9th lion ate the sun. Wait, what am I looking at? There was like scenes I hadn't seen.
Yeah, and also like it showed like the scene with the Dio being dead in the pod. Which,
yeah, I saw that.
Yeah. Which you saw in another history, but also like you saw scenes that didn't happen yet.
Why was the game meant to do that? It was an accident.
No, like this is meant to be shown right now.
Why?
You'll understand why.
ID and passcode. Absolutely no idea.
Yeah, you don't have the ID and passcode.
Was I? Can you type the correct password if you know it? I don't know where. Oh, not again. Okay, so you need to find that passcode.
Yeah, so this is a different type of lock. This one, like when you after you save and you return, you'll see that it's not marked the same way on the chart on the flow chart. Yeah, so you see it's not marked with a question mark the same way that the previous one was. Instead, it says it's marked with a novel.
Oh yeah.
You basically have to return to this point when you know the password.
This wasn't like this before. Like before, I swear it was like, I think it ended here, and then this has been added on.
Oh yeah, like yeah. What you see isn't a full flow chart. The same like how in Now 99 the flow chart expanded after you got past the coffin ending.
Okay, we have to find that passcode. I might leave it here for today. It's probably a good way to end it.
I mean, you might like there's one thing you can quickly do, which is to do the other choice at the last AB game.
What, this one? This might take a while though. It's probably like another half an hour.
No, like this one is actually all of the bad this, as you can tell, this leads to a bad ending, and all of the bad ends are quite quick.
I know, but how long's that dialogue going to be? That's probably in like 45 minutes, right?
No,
what,
it's going to be like 15 minutes at the tops.
Well, I need to select Betray, don't I?
Betray. And then next time you can go to one of the other decision points.
Mm-hmm.
So, for example, you'll be able to betray during the first AB game, which will then allow you to go through a different door, or you can go back to the very first choice and choose like cyan or yellow doors.
Results from round 2. Please direct your attention to the results screen.
Everyone is dead now.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
Oh yeah, Luna's gone down now.
Sigma, why? You promised. How could you? Why won't you say something? At least give me an excuse. Say you wanted to protect everybody, or you slipped and hit the wrong button. Anything. I don't care if it's a lie. Just say something. I can't trust you anymore, can I? I see. All right then. You did it so that you could get more points, right? I trusted you. Goodbye.
I wonder who's gonna kill me.
Where do you think you're going?
Isn't it obvious? I'm going to look for Quark.
Hey, wait! Tenmyoji, you're going to go look for Quark, right?
Yeah, so?
I want to help.
No thanks.
Really?
Much as I'd like to say that, I need all the help I can get. Think you can give me a hand?
Of course. Let's go.
He went off toward the yellow door while you and Luna were talking. Yes. He did check the results before he left.
He was on 8. He's getting 9 though, you'd have to be on 7.
I imagine he would. Fortunately, Phi is much too clever for that. That was why I chose Ally. It was an easy decision. Perhaps, but I made a promise to Phi.
Of course not. I'm not an idiot. I didn't really have a choice, though. The only option was to trust him. Yeah. Don't you think that's important? Trusting someone, I mean. All right. We should go and look for Quark, too.
Indeed. Best we split up, wouldn't you say?
Quark is just gone. Oh, he's found Quark. Oh wait. Oh, he's gonna chuck.
Wouldn't be here if I hadn't. Like I'm gonna tell you that.
He's gonna activate the door and get him out.
You broke your promise to Luna. I don't like people who break promises. Ha! Oh, you got some balls saying that, acting like you give a shit about him. He's just sleeping. Seems somebody shot him up with some kind of anesthetic. Hell if I know. And honestly, I don't really care anymore. Quark's safe. Now, all I have to do is get him out of here, and this'll all be over. I can. Well, he can. Didn't you see the results? Quark's BP is...
9.
Exactly. Yeah. Of course, he's gonna need my help to do that.
Now, maybe some of you are thinking. You're thinking, oh ho! If my BP is too low, then I'll just have someone with enough BP open the door. And I'll just slip through when it's open. Well, that's not gonna happen. If you think you can be sneaky, well...
Think I don't know that? Doesn't matter though. So long as Quark is safe, then I...
Ow.
Sorry. Door's almost open, so it's time I was on my way. Believe me, no. But I gotta stay with him as long as I can. Couldn't live with myself if I just tossed him out there unconscious, you know? Can't do that. There's a killer here. It's too dangerous. I can't take that risk with Quark's life.
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
See ya.
No.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation. As the game is over, all doors other than the number 9 door have been unlocked. Escape is not possible. Please enjoy your stay.
I do wonder what's on the other side of the door. Because last time it was like in the desert. Game over. So a quick look at the flowchart.
Yeah, like this bad ending is a little bit more substantial because it actually has like its own like pre-rendered scene.
Mm. Right, so we.
And it also like it explains what happened with Quark because apparently like he was
under anesthetic.
Like because also we know that Quark has his bracelet on, because if he didn't have his bracelet on, he wouldn't be able to open the number 9 door.
Oh yeah.
So it wasn't like the other timeline where his bracelet has come off in the pod.
See, on this route, we don't even know. Well, to be fair, if he had his bracelet, he might have tried to escape. Or he's just still unconscious somewhere.
Well, I mean, if he's alive, he wouldn't have his bracelet on after you went through the door.
Okay.
Because that would cause him to be penalized.
Oh wait, that was new. Wait, I don't remember seeing that. We just saw like oh crap. In the flashbacks, it showed like a building in the desert.
No, that was always there.
Oh, I just don't remember seeing it.
You can review the footage if you want. It was there in the when you first.
No, I just don't remember it.
Flashback.
So that's potentially.
Like there is another thing there that you haven't seen yet that apparently you haven't noticed.
Oh, in that. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I did notice the desert and the building. That's potentially where we are, maybe. Well, we've basically done that side, except the locked areas we can't get to, so we're gonna have to go through the other routes to get what we need, I think.
Yeah, you basically have two options. You can either go back to the to the first AB game against Luna and betray her, which will allow you to go through the third door, through the third door in the second group of doors.
Mm.
Because you went through you went with Alice with one door. Sorry, you went with Cave through one door. You went with Luna through the other door, and there's one more door leading to the pantry that you haven't gone through yet because Kay wouldn't allow you. I think it was the green door.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I might try and go like left to right, so I might try and get the ones on the right of the bit we've just done.
Okay. Oh, sorry. I just looked at the flowchart. So the door you haven't gone through is red. This is the door you would have gone through with Clover.
Right. Okay.
But Kay wouldn't allow it. So that's one option, and the second option is to go back to the very first choice and choose either the yellow or the cyan door.
Okay. Which is the one that goes down the middle route? The
Yellow.
cyan yellow. Okay. Yeah, probably go with that. And then yeah, just keep going through them. I'll go from like left to right, I think, like what we've been doing.
Yeah, so in that case you only have one so in that case, like you have that second AB game to do that second AB game to do if you want to complete complete the flowchart from left to right.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that. Nice. Yeah, the game's I've been enjoying the game so far. The one thing I'll say is like there's so much more dialogue, and I think that's why it takes longer. But there's I don't know. It seems like there's a bigger mystery we need to figure out.
Yeah, like this game is definitely bigger in terms of like the size of the script, but like I told you, eventually, like certain things are going to repeat, so you'll be able to manually skip them. Although of course that's kind of risky to do because you'll have to like be like pay attention to see like where the new content starts.
Yeah, fair.
But yeah, like all of those transitions, like when you walk on the map, and all of the repeated like automated announcements during the AB game, and when the chromatic doors open and close, like all that adds up a lot.
Yeah, definitely with the map and stuff as well.
Although to be fair, like I would say that it is actually like if you actually played 999 the way this was meant to be, like I was about to say meant to be played, but the way that it was that you had to play it on the DS, where you had to go back to the very start of the game in order to get another ending, then I would actually say that 999 would probably be comparable, or these maybe not comparable but closer than it currently is, because like in the Nonary Games remaster version, you can just jump to the jump around on the flowchart, saving a lot of time. In 999 you had to you didn't just have to skip through the dialogue, which took a lot longer than you might think because of the slow cursor speed, and also like the skip option wasn't that fast to begin with. And secondly, because like you had to redo all of the puzzle rooms that along the way. So even if you knew exactly like which how to get to each ending, it would still take you a lot of time.
Yeah, it'd take quite a while. Yeah. Yeah, cool. Well, we're getting there anyway, so we just need to keep playing and getting the different routes done. Right. What's the plan tomorrow? I think I'll be back on about 6ish or 5ish. I got some editing to do. I got a new project. It's for like an award show. So this company's they're nominated for an award, and I need to edit their and it shows like the nominations. And they play like a little video. I've got to edit that. So like 30 seconds though, so it shouldn't take long. So I think
is it some big event?
Yeah, it's the let me have a look. Yeah, it's like a massive award show. Let me find it. Actually, it is actually pretty big. It's the Broadcast Tech Innovation Awards. Let me get it up. It's this. I can show it. It's this one. So I won't say which one, but one of them has won. No, they're getting nominated for an award. So when they're on stage, when they're showing up, and the nominations are this one company, they'll have a video play, to show why they've been nominated. I can't remember which one.
I mean that's pretty good, right? Like I'm guessing that this is probably like this is not the kind of job you can just randomly get.
No, so it's quite cool actually. The CEO of the company I work for, they got me in contact with them. And I was like, yeah, we just need a 30-second edit so they've sent me just random videos of them working, like doing stuff. And I just got to put into a 30-second video, which kind of like sums up what they do. It's like very quick. Like you kind of imagine what it is. It's like 30 seconds, a bit of music, and like maybe 20 clips.
I've seen other award shows before, right? So
yeah.
I know what you're talking about. But yeah, good for you.
Yeah, it's pretty cool project. I can't remember what they got nominated for.
I guess it's not like you. I mean, it's not exactly a secret because I'm guessing you will be able to put it on your portfolio, right?
Yeah, like I'll be sharing it afterwards. I'm just trying to see what they've won. What they've been nominated for anyway. You've been bird. Oh, hang on, I think I got it. Ah, right. Best. Where is it? Best Industry Skills Initiative. Where's that? Is it even here? It should be.
The best what?
Oh, I found it. Best Industry Skills Initiative.
Oh,
it doesn't say the names. This category honors skills initiatives that focus on creating and maintaining a highly skilled, diverse workforce.
I mean, it makes sense that it says who was nominated because they want to keep that
maybe a secret till the night
until the awards show. I mean, it's part of the reason why you watch, right? To not only see who won but also who were nominated.
Yes, that's cool. I gotta do that. They need it by Tuesday, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow. Yeah, it's only 30 seconds. So
I mean, if it's just 30 seconds, I'm guessing that's not going to take long for you.
Nah, like an hour, maybe less. It's basically just because they've sent me just like random footage of just them. You know, so it's footage of like why they should win, basically. Yeah, so it's literally just picking out the best bits.
I mean, what did they just really send you random footage without like any direction?
No, they've told me like, so the video needs to like encapsulate what they do and the impact they have. So they've given me like quite a bit of, so it's like 2 gigabytes of random footage, not that much. And then it has to show what impact the video has to show what impact they're making in the broadcast industry. So it'd be like talking to young people, going to universities, teaching, being in different companies, that just videos like that of them working. So it's pretty straightforward. Just got to pick out the best bits. Yeah, this is like the biggest. Well, no, this is the tech innovation. So the broadcast awards happen every year, and it's expensive. Like look at if you're on a platinum table, it's like £5,200.
But is it like a UK event, or is it like a global event that just happens to be hosted in the UK?
I can't remember if it's Europe as well. It might just be the UK. I think it's the UK, yeah. I swear there's sometimes like European companies as well. So this is the tech awards. So it's like it's less about the TV shows and more about like the companies and like.
Yeah, makes sense why there's like an entire category for AI.
Yeah, like there's excellence in grading, VFX, producer of the year. Do I know any of these people? No. But yeah. Like capture departments. Oh, I know Sean. That's funny actually. Oh, I don't know Tia. Who else on here? Oh, I know Max. Small industry. But yeah, that'd be quite fun. So it shouldn't take me long at all, to be fair. So yeah, and I should be on about about 6ish. Yeah, I've been reading that Halo book too. That's been quite good. And I forgot that it's about Master Chief's like origin story. And I'm going to finish that book. Then I'm going to get the next Witcher book, which I'm quite excited about. Which is good. The next Witcher book's like another set of short stories. I think.
Yeah, it's the third book where the saga begins. I think it's the Blood of Elves where the saga begins.
Yeah. Oh, I love the Last Wish story was so good. Like when Geralt.
The one about the genie.
Yeah, and the wish with that he made, where he's like, what is it like? He's tied to her, or so. Well, the wish is never said, is it? But it's assumed that it's like, I can't remember what it was. Like him and Yennefer like always together, or they have to always be together, or something. I don't know.
Yeah.
That was really cool. I love it where the elf comes up to the window and he just sees them and he gets so jealous. Yeah, that's so good. I'll put that's the wrong one.
Yeah, by the way, like I think your like YouTube studio.
Yeah, I accidentally put it on. It's just the live chat.
It was only the chat, so
yeah,
nothing bad happened.
It's because
I don't think like I don't think anything would get leaked that way.
No, even if you have the studio open, like all the stream URLs are all like hidden, so you can't actually see them anyway. Yeah, but yeah, I finished the Halo book. There's a really cool story in the Halo book actually, where John he's 14 years old, and he's just gone through the test where it makes you quite like superhuman, and he's in like the gym and he's like training, and then these 3 ODST soldiers come in and they start like bullying him, and then a sergeant comes in and says like he tells them to stop, and he tells them to get into the boxing ring. And then John, because he doesn't know his true strength yet, he accidentally kills all the ODST soldiers in the boxing ring. Like all their bones are like shattered and everything. And it shows like even at 14 years old, like because of the tests, like Master Chief was like so strong, and he accidentally killed 3 ODST soldiers. The book's actually really good. There's like so much lore in there that I didn't really know. So yeah, I think what I'm gonna do is go like one by one with the Witcher books and the Halo books until I've like kind of not like read them all. I think quite fun.
Yeah, like the thing about the Witcher books is that, like you said, like this, the next book is also like a collection of short stories, so it can be like read like basically at any time. But the thing about the saga is that they are basically one connected story.
Yeah.
So yeah, like that's why there's that separation between the first 2 books and the rest.
Yeah, fair. I might finish the second book and then I might rewatch. Because I watched the first season of The Witcher like when it came out, but I kind of forgot. And I know that.
Get ready to like see all of the things that they changed, or I guess I should say that the things that they destroyed.
Yeah, well, this is what I mean. I can actually watch it after reading the first 2 books, because the episodes are all based off stories from the first and second book.
Yeah, like
in the first season.
That's one of the problem of the Witcher show, is that they spend so much time on the short stories that they now have like 2 seasons to do the entire saga, which is like what.
Oh yeah.
Which is so stupid. Like they wasted so much time on the part that's where we actually could have cut stuff. Like obviously most people or most fans wouldn't want them to cut stuff, even especially if the show was good, which it wasn't. But the fact of the matter is, if you're going to cut corners somewhere, it's in the short stories, not in the saga, which is like one big connected story. And what's really funny is that it's going to really bite them in the ass that Henry Cavill has left the show, because like it's going to completely rob a lot of the scenes in the saga of their like emotional like content.
Yeah, true.
That Geralt doesn't look the same. And honestly, like, the stupid thing about the show is that like those first 2 books were just written for a TV show format. Like they are short stories that are completely independent.
Each episode.
Obviously, like you could you would have to like cut some things because it's you can't just translate a book, like take a book and make a show that's one line by line like the book. But the fact of the matter is, like, it was written like basically in a way that was perfect for the TV show, and they still blew it.
It'd be interesting to see like what they ruined, because now that I've read those stories, I'll be able to like compare it to like what's in the show, because before I can do that.
I mean, the biggest problem is the biggest problem is, I mean, it's kind of hard to say what's the biggest problem, but one of the biggest problems is basically that Geralt is a silent, is almost completely silent. Like he does this like Henry Cavill. I guess it's not Henry Cavill's fault. He actually tried to fight against this, but it was the writers who basically wrote Geralt to be this mute who almost doesn't speak at all, and is only like, you know, looking at everyone firstly, but in the book, you know, Geralt is a lot more introspective. Like he actually, like, you know, he has an inner thought. He has inner thoughts, and the problem is that you can't have inner thoughts. Like you don't have access to the inner thoughts of the character in the movie unless you go with the, you know, with unless you actually have, you know, narration like playing during the scene.
Yeah, you can't do it easily.
So really, like, you know, like they kind of like they failed on both ends. Like they changed stuff that was perfect for the TV show, and they also like failed at adapting the book properly.
Yeah, it's a shame, really. It'd be interesting to compare it when I watch it.
Yeah, and also like one thing is that like in the games, because I actually haven't seen because actually before your playthroughs, I actually haven't seen like a full playthrough of Witcher 1 and 2 in English. I always play them in Polish because like that just feels natural, and also like you know, especially the Polish voice actor for Geralt is amazing, and there are a lot of great voice actors in the Polish version of The Witcher. Although The Witcher 1 is very rough around the edges, not as rough as the English version, but still there are some weird performances. But one thing that's really struck me is that Geralt is I don't forget who plays him in the games. It's Doug Cockle. So the way he plays him is that it's almost like the, you know, like his direction was that basically like as if Geralt was completely like devoid of emotions. Like it kind of plays into that characterization that people in the universe have of the Witchers, but we think that Witchers are completely devoid of emotions because you know, of the mutations and stuff, which is obviously false, because Geralt does have emotions, and I think that actually like the Polish voice actor does a much better job of actually like showing that fact. Like I think Doug Cockle, like the way he plays Geralt is like is a lot, you know, is a lot more has a lot less emotion. Like there's so that's why I think that's like that's something I don't definitely dislike about the English like localization of the Witcher games. And this is kind of like the same problem that it's happening with Geralt in the TV show, that he's also like presented as this emotionless brute.
He won an award for his voice acting on The Witcher 3, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying he's the best voice actor. I just think that maybe like he didn't have, maybe like, honestly, like maybe this was like a kind of a problem in The Witcher 1, mostly from what I heard, because I had a little bit more from The Witcher 3, and from that it sounds like this was kind of remedied a little bit. But like there's if you compare the videos comparing the, you know, the different voice actors, and I do think that the Polish voice actor does a lot better job with Geralt, even in Witcher 3. So
Yeah, I'm excited to actually play it when we do. Need to get that new graphics card. I think the one I wanted is gone. I can't find it anywhere. You know, the ASRock.
Well, it might be temporarily out of stock.
Oh yeah, not fully gone, but it's just hard to find it.
Yeah, I mean that's the problem where you're trying to find a specific model.
Mm. The Sapphire one's in stock, but doesn't it have? It just has an HD
I mean, obviously, like, you know, it's better than, it's obviously better than nothing. Like, if you can't find any, then you might as well get it. But the thing is that the ASRock is the only company that went with dual HDMIs instead of dual display ports, which like wouldn't
Sapphire.
matter that much. Yeah, Sapphire was the only like company that makes 9060 XCs. Sorry, like I still can't get used to the new numbering system that AMD uses. Like I'm still like, you know, I still have the 7900 XT or 7900 GRE in my brain. So like I want to say 9600 XT or something.
Yeah, that's what I keep saying.
Yeah, but the point is, like, where are the out of all of the, like, if you, for example, if you look on Tech Power Up and on the for the different models for the 9060 XT, you'll see that basically every single one of them has two display ports and one HDMI. And
yeah, looking at it
now. And the Sapphire cards, for some reason, both the Pulse and the Nitro have two HDMIs and one display port, which wouldn't matter normally, but again, like, I'm just because you're planning to switch to Linux fully, like DisplayPort is actually better for use with Linux, because HDMI is blocking support of HDMI 2.0 under Linux, which means that you'll be like, yeah, like you are limited to I think HDMI 1.4. Basically like you can't go above 60 hertz on a 4K monitor.
I see what you mean.
Which might not matter to you right now, but like I'm just saying, like,
maybe.
Yeah, that's basically like you're basically being limited because it limits you in terms of bandwidth.
Yeah, the main monitor I use is 144, and my other one's 60. Yeah, but I see what you mean though. Like, if in the future I get another monitor, it might be limited at 60 instead of a higher refresh rate. Yeah, let's just keep looking around. The Sapphire one is tempting though, because it's the cheapest one.
Yeah. So but there's also the Power Color one, which is extremely compact, but it's probably going to be a bit louder because of it. The Reaper. I don't know if you can see it, you know, in the UK stores.
I think I remember seeing it before.
There's also the SFX Swift, which should also be like a base model.
Let me have a look. So I should have got 16 selected. So in stock at the moment, this one place is there's the Asus, there's Power Color, another Asus one. Mostly Power Color. 340. So look at, I think it has. Yeah, it has. This one has dual DisplayPort.
Well, all of the every single one that isn't from Sapphire has two display
ports and one
HDMI. It's just that it's just Sapphire that went with two HDMIs and one DisplayPort.
Is there is Power Color like a trusted one?
Well, Power Color is one of the go-to, like, I mean, so it's one of the you know, AMD, like it's one of the AMD exclusive AIB partners. They don't make NVIDIA cards,
right?
And I don't think they made any Intel cards either. I think ASRock made Intel cards, but PowerColor only makes AMD cards, same as Sapphire. And PowerColor and Sapphire have been the go-to brands for AMD cards for a long time.
Yeah, this one. This one doesn't look too bad, and it's like 340.
Yeah, like that's what I was saying. The Reaper, which is like, you can see it's extremely compact. Like it's I think it's the smallest 9060 XT.
Yeah, you can see how small it is.
Like there aren't like any larger ones. And actually, like it might be a true dual slot card, because from that picture it looked like it didn't extend past the PCIe bracket, which like doesn't matter that much, but it's something that's kind of rare, because most cards that claim to be dual slot are actually like effectively triples, consuming 3 slots worth of space. So yeah, like if you look on that last picture, on the Reaper page.
Yeah, I see.
Yeah, like you can see, it doesn't extend past the PCIe bracket, but other cards do extend past it. So that has an impact on whether you can put anything in the slot 2 slots down from the graphics card. But most people don't really care about it these days, because most people don't really use any add-in cards.
Yeah, I don't know. It might be a good shout, to be fair. Let me see what
like unfortunately, I was hoping that maybe like Hardware Unbox would do like because Hardware Unbox does these like big graphics card benchmarks already run does, where he basically like tests every single model of a graphics card to basically see if there are any like models to avoid, or like models that are exceptional in some way.
Has he not done a video?
But unfortunately, he's done one for the 9070 XT, but he hasn't done one for the 9060 XT. I don't know whether that's because he doesn't plan to, or if he feels that just isn't any enough demand. But it would be strange if he thought that there wasn't enough demand, because like the 9060 16 gigabyte is pretty much the GPU that most people recommend, like in terms of like performance, and like it's basically the performance and value sweet spot.
Yeah, I mean, it's the perfect card for me, to be honest. It at least allowed me to do what I want, basically. Because I only played 1080p anyway.
Yeah, like it's going to last you a long time, especially like with 16 gigabytes of VRAM. You won't have like any like issues with running out of VRAM or anything.
Yeah, it'd be perfect.
Like obviously the card will has limits in terms of like its performance, but for right now the performance is excellent. Like, and like it should last you a long while. Like honestly, like I said, like I would honestly compare it. It does look like it could end up being like another card similar to the 480.
Yeah, it seems like
the card with that's like good value and has a lot of longevity.
Yeah, I still can't believe how long my 480s last. I think it's coming to its end. I think because that crash happened earlier. Like, when was it? Was it yesterday? And I was playing American Truck today, and it went.
Well, I mean, like like cleaning it and replacing the thermal base might help.
Yeah, I was thinking of doing that a while ago, but I was like, I'm just gonna get the new card, I think. Yeah, I don't know. I might get the PowerColor one. See, it's a good price compared to.
It doesn't really matter that much.
Yeah, I mean they're all the same, really. It's just, yeah.
I have to say I love the FOMO on the Overclockers UK website where it says like 30 people viewed this today.
Oh yeah, I see that.
Right now.
Going fast, 4 sold today. It's funny. Oh yeah, 30 people viewed that today. Well, of course they did. They'll have plenty in stock as well. I think Amazon. I think they had like.
I mean, like that. I see that there are 2 reviews, but like obviously that's not like representative of everyone who bought it, because like a card, like a base model like this is going to sell in a lot, in large volumes.
Oh, here's a review by Tom. It's a great GPU, but this specific card is botched. No other word to describe it. There's really no good reason why PowerColor couldn't provide adequate cooling for memory modules. There's no space constraints. Neither are copper prices so high that PowerColor couldn't spare a few extra grams of it for adequate heatsink. But perhaps it's all intentional. Planned obsolescence is all the rage these days. We'll never know. So 16 is great. You should buy anything from PowerColor. What, it's saying that? What's his conclusion though? Like, is he actually overheating?
I mean, like, obviously, like, he hasn't made said anything about like he hasn't provided like any like information what his memory was running at. I saw that there appears to be like, is it a review? Oh yeah, there's a review on Tom's hardware for this exact GPU. I'll link you it so you can have a look at it.
Yeah, I'll have a look at it.
Yeah, which is actually a good thing, because often these base models don't have reviews because they aren't like seeded to the reviewers. Like companies often sell their like top of the line model, which is really annoying for these like more affordable cards, because like typically like these premium models are very bad value. Like you ideally want to buy like one of the base models, just making sure that there aren't like any drastic flaws.
Yeah, I'll give that a read later, I think. Oh, I see there's some video reviews as well, because if I don't know, if it's a good card, and it's one of the cheapest ones as well, and it has the 2 display ports, so it could be a perfect one, I think. I'll have to see.
Oh yeah, and I checked it. It wasn't. It's HDMI 2.1 that's being blocked because HDMI 2.0 is the one that provides 60 hertz at 4K. So either 4K at 60 hertz, and in order to get higher refresh rates at 4K, you need HDMI 2.1. And that's being blocked by the HDMI consortium. Basically, like they won't allow AMD or NVIDIA, or specifically AMD, because AMD is the only one who actually gives, who actually cares about the open source drivers. Who actually try to get HDMI 2.1 supported on the open source drivers on the Linux, and it got rejected. So yeah, so for right now, that's basically why weird. for people who want to primarily use Linux or only use Linux, like DisplayPort is the way to go. Because DisplayPort, like part of the advantage of DisplayPort is that it doesn't have these restrictions.
Yeah, we don't have to worry about it then. Yeah, fair. Well, I'm excited to get it anyway. I'm going to pick it up or order it probably next week. I mean, I need to get it as soon as possible because I can't be having it crash every now and again. But obviously, the main reasons for The Witcher 3. So
Yeah, I mean, and you won't play like if you want to play like I would suggest getting through Zero Time Dilemma right after VLR because and I kind of didn't like explain it properly. Like when you ask me if it's connected like to the other games, like the proper answer is that and to be fair, like it wasn't something I came up with. I just read it in a forum post somewhere. And I think it's a really great way to describe it. Is that it's incomprehensible if you don't have knowledge of 999 in VLR. And I don't just mean like like memories of playing it at some point, but you have to like be like aware of what has happened in those games because like a lot of like a significant amount of the cast is basically from these games,
right?
And what happened and what happens in VLR especially is very connected to what happens in Zero Time Dilemma. So like if someone played it without the knowledge of 999 in VLR, they would be completely lost. Like they would have no idea what is happening.
Some people probably did that because they would have like picked up a new game back when it came out, and they might not have played the other ones.
Yeah, I mean that's probably why right like after I don't remember if it was announced after, but that's probably why they released the remaster, the Nonary Games remaster after Zero Time Dilemma, because obviously like it would be rather hard to expect people to play a DS game. Like I guess, I mean, obviously they could play a DS game like the DS original on the 3DS, but actually trying to find it like years after it probably went out of print would be a challenge.
Yeah.
Plus, you also have the fact that it was released on PC, and obviously PC didn't have either 999 on VLR before. So,
how long is that game? I mean, I don't think it's
Zero Time Dilemma.
Yeah,
it's short. Like it's shorter than VLR.
Do some characters make an appearance? That might be a spoiler.
I did say that a significant.
Oh yeah, you said yeah.
A significant amount of the cast is from the other games. I won't say who, although you probably already saw it if you like. It's because it's on the what is it, the hero banner? It's called.
What the banner at the top of the page?
Yeah, what shows up on Steam.
Yeah, I can see
view a game.
I can see all the characters, but I don't really recognize.
I mean,
oh yeah, I do.
You can probably recognize two of them.
Yeah, like Fi, and then Clover.
Clover?
Wait,
what?
Does it not look like Clover? Wait, no, probably not.
I mean, I'm not going to spoil, but I mean, I guess what the woman second from the right.
Yeah, I guess that's not her.
I mean, I guess kind of spoiled it that it isn't her, but like we will get back to that when you play Zero Time Dilemma because I have things to say about the art style.
Oh, then what of this game? Of Zero Time Dilemma?
Yeah.
I'm just going to look on the store page. Just want to see a couple screenshots.
Yeah, like honestly, like I would say that if something is on the store page, it doesn't count as spoilers.
Yeah, that's why I don't mind looking at it.
Because like it's like what the developer has decided is appropriate to show,
Yeah, it does look
publicly.
Well, it looks like the one with the most up to date graphics, anyway. Obviously. So I don't know what.
I mean, again, technically, this was like a 3DS game, so.
Oh, it shows the flowchart. Oh my lord.
Yeah, like showing the flowchart is a questionable decision.
Yeah.
On the side when.
It's like the brought back fan service as well. Yeah, that'd be fun to play when we get to it. Yeah, I think what I'll do is we'll beat VLR, then play. I'm tempted to. I wanted to fit in a Halo Reach playthrough at some point just for the anniversary, but we could kind of do that whenever, to be honest.
When is the anniversary?
It's already gone past the anniversary.
Oh,
it's like a month ago. So I was just like, or maybe I'll do a quick do like a legendary Reach run. But I might even just do that in my own time, to be honest. I've already played it on stream.
Yeah.
Yeah,
by the way, I checked it on how long to beat, and basically it's basically conclusive. It's like 20 hours. Like that's what most people
that's
get.
Quite nice. Yeah,
some people like the rushed playthrough is like 15 hours because there's the way the structure of the game kind of forces this kind of shorter runtime.
Mm.
But I obviously won't spoil the structure.
Yeah. I've got 35 hours in the non-re games. That's obviously including my 999 run.
Yeah.
And I've got 12 hours in VLR now. So I just need to...
because the save on VLR shows the time and it did say 12 hours. So I don't remember how long your I guess you could maybe count the hours on the streams.
22 hours I think I spent playing 999.
That's basically it says on how long to beat, it says completion is 20 and a half hours, which completion is in this game means getting all the endings, which is what you did.
Yeah, I think I did the same
because again, you can basically go to the red key. If you know exactly what to do, you can get through the red lock immediately, get the save ending, and then go to the true ending.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, I guess if you know what to do, you can just go to the place you need to go to.
Yeah, so the main story is 9.5 hours because of it.
Fair.
I'm guessing that these days, I'm guessing that obviously these numbers are crowdsourced, so people just reporting their playtime. I'm guessing that the reason why the main story is 9.5 hours is because a lot of people are playing with a guide.
Oh yeah, but it's not the best way to play though, really. Right. Yeah, let's leave it there. We'll keep playing some more tomorrow. Cool. Right. I'll see you later. See you later.